This week on Undercover Boss, the CEO of Oriental Trading Company, a company celebrating 75 years of fun as a supplier of toys and party items, poses as a failed internet entrepreneur looking for a second chance.
Hello, what's up, buddy? I'm Dave. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the dungeon.
By working on the front lines,
You got one more in there.
Uh-oh.
he'll feel the heat rising.
I'm working up a sweat here.
Yes, indeed, it's hot. Yeah, absolutely horrible.
How will the boss react when he hears complaints from every single employee?
Why don't one of these bigwig guys work with us in the warehouse and see if they can maintain the same pace?
Yeah.
By working side by side with
Fucking dickheads. How do you how have they never been there? He's like, whoa, I didn't know it was so hot in here. You never thought to take the time to find out what it was like for your fucking employees, you melt? Zabidi bop, bibi doo da dee doo. Na na ni na noo na na. Me 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 moo. Me 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 moo. See da ba dee be dee doo 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 doo. Lack of quality squad depth. How about you go fuck yourselves? Yeah. I'm amazed you recognized it. So, I'll show you some other results we've had. Ref! Really, ref? Is this some kind of a fucking free-for-all, ref? That's offside, referee. Holy shit. Are you donkey? Yeah, you can. It's literally called get stuck in. The other one is stay on your feet. But it's really good against, like, weaker teams. because you just sort of, your lads who are better at tackling, just basically kick them up in the air for 45 minutes, and then normally your assistant's like, we've got 6 yellow cards, and you're like, yeah, fair enough. But the damage has been done. Oh my god. How are we getting away with this? Oh, they're fucking knackered. Well done, Clay. Clay. Bill. Clay.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Thank you.
Brotherlover69 just resubbed for 2 months.
Oh my god.
Jelothy raided with 42 viewers.
Who? Must be one of those weird Twitch streamers I've heard about. I don't care if you don't like Football Manager, Jem. It's not for you. Have a good birth. Bye. Oh, Yatesy, mate! That's alright. That's okay. A point here is not too bad. Yates is ridiculous, Stuart Guy. I don't know if you're being facetious, but he's incredible. He's also a regen, so he doesn't exist in the real world. The game made him up. But he is insanely good at football. I'll show you. Here's Toby Yates. First of all, he's English. 71 caps, 37 goals. Nice. He scored for us last season 46 goals in 50 competitions. This season he's 20 and 30. because we haven't played. He hasn't played quite as many games. He's had a couple of little minor injuries along the way, but the main thing is we've just been in so many Look at this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 competitions. All right, this is only one game, and this is only one game, but they're both the start of the season, which is annoying. And then there's this, which we won, and then you got to be in this dog shit competition, which is like, I don't give a fuck. And then the FA Cup, and then the Champions League, and the Prem. And we have a pretty small squad relative to the number of games we played. He is good. He is good. Anyway.
I came up with a suggestion once and never heard back anything on it.
What?
He'll find out. There's not a lot of fun for his workers.
Anyone that says they do want to work here is out of their mind.
Headquartered in Omaha, Nebraska, Oriental Trading Company is the nation's largest retailer of novelties, small toys, and party.
Did he say Omaha, Nebraska? I thought Omaha was a state. Omaha, city in Nebraska. I am so ignorant. I thought Omaha was a state. What am I thinking of? Huh. Omaha State. It's just in Nebraska. How about that? Maybe? Let's do the US states quiz on Sporkle. I do okay at this. Not great, but okay. Oh my god. Oh, you guys hear me? Okay. Man, that was weird. So New York is a state. Nebraska, Ohio, Oregon, Washington, California, New Mexico, Arizona, Texas, Tennessee, Louisiana, Florida, North Dakota, South Dakota, Georgia. You've got Oklahoma, Idaho, don't help me. Colorado. Did we say Ohio? We did. Connecticut, Maine, Rhode Island, Vermont, Delaware, Massachusetts, shit. Fuck. Massachusetts, 2 T's. There we go. I just had to look up the spelling. I knew the state. Pennsylvania. Does Washington, D.C. count? No, it's not a state, is it? Denver. That's a city. That's Denver is in. I don't fucking know where Denver is. Okay, we got Mississippi. Alabama. We got South Carolina and North Carolina, Virginia. New Jersey. Alaska. Hawaii. Is there a West Virginia? Oh shit. We got Kentucky. Let's think of some football teams. The Denver Broncos, that's a city. The Tennessee Titans. The Pittsburgh is in Pennsylvania, I think. You got the... What the fuck is that next to California? What is that? Oh, what's that one where all the Mormons live there? I think is one of these. Utah. Do I have Wyoming? What state is it that fucking all that Green Bay and all that shit around there? Oh, fucking Wisconsin. Is Long Island a state now? New England is not a state, is it? It's like an area. There's not like a North Kentucky or some shit. Is there a South Wisconsin? Oh, Minnesota. That one between North Dakota and Idaho is annoying me. Oh, Arkansas. Nevada. Yeah. Come on. 1 minute 58. Is there going to be like another north-south? North-south. Do I have Louisiana? I do. We are 9 short. There's a lot of little ones in here I've fucking forgotten. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 6, 7, and then probably like 8, 9. No, I give up. Montana, Kansas, Missouri, Iowa, Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, New Hampshire, and Maryland. Damn it. It's a damn shame. Fuck. 82%. I know all these states. Like, I know them. I just fucking forgot them. It's a lot to remember. For an old man.
It offers more than 30,000 products via 3 websites and employs more than 2,000 people.
Your package will be received in the next 3 to 4 weeks.
Leading this $500 million a year business is one man.
I'm Sam Taylor.
I'll be perfectly honest with you. Here's one I'll fucking do worse at. The Counties of England quiz. Dorset. Somerset. Devon. Cornwall. Greater London. Surrey. Sussex. Is it West Sussex? Kent, Hampshire, Gloucester, fuck me, Yorkshire, oh. Fucking county is that? Oh god, I'm so bad. So hopeless. Newcastle is in which county? I don't know if this isn't a county, is it? No. Oh my god. Is the Wirral a thing? The Wirral? I'm so ignorant. Alright. We can get these. What fucking county is Birmingham in? Let's just put Birmingham. Maybe it's called that. No. Aston Villa. West Bromwich? Is that a county? No. I thought Gloucester was a county. I thought Worcester was a county. What fucking county is Bristol in? Avon? How do I not know what's north of Dorset? Fuck me, I'm ignorant. I give up. Wiltshire, Isle of Wight, City of London, Hertfordshire, Essex, Suffolk and Norfolk, Gloucestershire. Bristol is a county? Herefordshire, Worcestershire, West Midlands, Northamptonshire, Warwickshire, Bedfordshire, Leicestershire, Rutland, Nottinghamshire, Staffordshire, Cheshire, Merseyside, Greater Manchester, Derbyshire, Lincolnshire, Tyne and Wear, Durham, Northumberland. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I've heard them all. I just forgot it was like Worcestershire. They've even got a fucking source. Like, just bosh it. Think of a city and add shire. Fucking awful.
I'm the CEO of Oriental Trading Company.
Oriental Trading Company. Interesting.
We're the
Didn't know we were
largest
still
direct
doing
retailer of party supplies, arts and crafts, toys and novelties, school supplies, and home decor. At Oriental Trading, our mission is to make it easy and affordable for everyone to celebrate, have fun, and express creativity throughout their lifetime.
Fuck off, you
Oriental
corpo
Trading has been making the
scum.
world more fun for over 80 years. It started out here in Omaha, selling to the carnival trade. My mom,
Fuck off,
they love
fuck
the
off.
We advanced to the position I
Yeah,
have
look
today.
at your fucking pool. Let's see what the
Closing
workers are
is
going through. Cock.
Said I'm going to get recognized. Orders, more ways that we can be more productive. I'm Troy.
Yeah, you my new trainee?
I'm Dave, yeah. Good to
Nice
meet
to
you.
meet you, Dave.
Good to meet you. So what are we doing here?
What I'm doing right now is I'm setting up for a non-sortable pick, and we're going to be showing you how to do pick today.
Okay.
More specifically, we're going to be showing you how to do non-sortable pick. Okay,
What does that mean, non-sortable?
Non-sortable is the items that are too big or too heavy to go into a tote.
That's a tote?
This is a tote.
Okay.
Non-sortable are items that are too big to fit in there comfortably. It can't go down a conveyor because if it goes down a conveyor, it might fall out or it might break inside the tote. So we have to personally hand stage it instead of sending it down a conveyor. This is a Jennifer unit, okay? It's what tells us what to pick.
So she talks to me?
Yes, she does.
080.
Did you hear her?
I heard her. She
But
talks
you can-
fast.
Jennifer slower.
Slower.
Jennifer slower.
Slower.
Jennifer slower.
Oh, wow.
This is slowest.
This is the
Oh,
slowest.
there you go. Okay.
We got at least 600 and something picks in here.
And how long do we have to pick that?
However long it takes you to pick it.
Okay. All right.
Okay, however much money you want to make.
Okay.
You can make up to $3.22 more an hour. So that's like 30% more than most people.
But I have to be fast. Okay.
Wow. So, if you work your fucking balls off, you get $3 an hour more. $3? How is this place still in business? That's also true, 2 blocks. I'll get recognized. Everybody on the shop floor knows my face. I bet they don't. I bet they have no fucking idea who you are, bud. I feel like they think... Do you know what's funny is... I think that they think that everybody else in the company cares as much about the company and how it's doing and all the rest of it as they do. But I don't think they understand that actually... people don't give a fuck. They just want to turn up, do the job, get paid, and go the fuck home. I made some nice dinner this evening. You remember that YouTube? Did we watch the YouTube, or was this on stream, or was it on TikTok? Might have been a TikTok. I watched it with the fam. It was a real southern mama. She was like, now we're gonna cook up some fried tendies. we gonna make some home fried tendies. She was like this old lady. And, you know, she was like, you could tell she'd been a bit of a Southern belle back in her day. And she was talking about frying chicken. And I thought, you know, I've tried doing it in the oven. It's not really the same. I've got a lot of oil. I've got a big thing of vegetable oil from Costco. We should try it. We should try it. So I looked up a recipe for chicken tenders without buttermilk, because I didn't have buttermilk. I thought there must be another way to do it. And it's just flour, salt, pepper. I put paprika in because I think it's a nice extra flavor. I would put more salt and pepper and more paprika in next time I did it. 2 eggs with a bit of water in there. And you dip the chicken bit in the flour, dip it in the egg, back in the flour, and you let it sit for a couple of minutes. You get the oil hot, so when you drop that flour in, it sort of goes, spreads out like a little firework. That's when it's ready. In go your chicken strips. 5 minutes later, you turn them. 5 to 6 minutes, so they get about 8 to 10 total. And then you put them on some kitchen paper on a cooling rack. I had a oven pan, like a big deep dish pan for the oven. Put one of the grills over the top there, kitchen paper, and just rested them on there. And I did it with sweet corn on the cob, because my kids love corn on the cob, me too. And I figured that's a nice American side, you know, corn on the cob. But then I did it with basmati rice, because my kids also fucking love rice. And Mrs. F is like, no, you can't just have rice. And me and the kids are like, we like rice. So we had rice. I just like it. Sometimes I don't want to eat potato, you know what I mean? But I've never fried anything in oil before. I've always avoided it because it seemed very unhealthy. But I thought, when the cat's away, the dog shall play. I'm the dog, Mrs. F is the cat. Rice is great. Hey, I know a lot of people agree with that sentiment. Several billion. How did they turn out? They were pretty bloody good. They weren't especially like in terms of chicken tendies, they were great. But you know that when you have good fried chicken, it's got that crispy coating. It didn't have that. It was more like a very light but delicious breading. And they were tender. I mean, they were absolutely chicken tendies. I cooked it in a wok because I like the high sides to protect me from the oil. He said 2 inches of oil, which is like that much. Like the thickness of a large novel. I put a bit less than that. Like just enough to cover the chicken. And I didn't use chicken breast, I used chicken thighs because that's what we had. And yeah, it was like, it's a doddle. It's like, in terms of it's American measurements that I used. So it's not, I don't know how to convert it to metric. I wish I could. But we bought the measures for cups and American measures because New York Times website, a lot of other American websites, the measurements are all in shit like cups and stuff. So you just gotta fucking bite the bullet and try and figure out what the fuck a cup is. But we got the measures. So it was 1.5 cups of flour. It's like, weirdly enough, 3/4 teaspoon of salt. And 1/2 teaspoon of pepper. I would recommend putting more than that in. And then it was, yeah, a decent amount of oil. No lie. It was a decent amount of oil. And let me think. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. Yeah, it was good. I don't think it's the buttermilk. It's something else in that coating when you have like fried chicken where it's... I don't know if they put it in some kind of breadcrumb or something like that, because there's no way that the flour would turn into this, although I think if you used some kind of self-raising flour, or I know that some recipes call for you to use like on wings I've seen to give it a crispy coating, use baking powder or baking powders, because it's like you get two versions. There's one that has aluminium in, and that one can add this odd metallic flavor, which is quite unpleasant. So you got to find the one that's no aluminium. Who knew there was aluminium in baking powder? But there is. And when you coat the chicken in that, it causes the crisp to fluff up. Just vegetable oil. Just vegetable oil. But it was good. It's really easy to make. Fun. Set off the smoke alarm, which was an issue. Oh, shit. Did Arsenal lose? Oh, they lost 4-2. Wow. Ipswich 7. Manchester United 1. There is a result I never thought I'd see. So Arsenal lost. That's huge. That's a 4. We've got a little 4-point gap. I'll take that. Now I'm going to play Atletico Madrid.
Now I'm going to have to get my marching orders.
Real Madrid got knocked out of the Champions League.
Okay? Jennifer, ready to go.
027. Card not defined. Zone A. Aisle 80. Day 1. Location Charlie 7.
Charlie 7.
Charlie 7. Okay.
Zone A. Aisle 76. Day 7. Location Alpha 3.
4-2.
Grab 2.
The first thing that hit me was, man, she talks fast.
A. Aisle 6-5. Day 1.
That's the confusing part, is just listening to Jennifer and keeping in your mind as she's telling you which bay to go to and how many to pick.
2. Multi.
Grab 2.
R4. Put 1.
5-9, put 1.
D4. Put 1.
4-2, put 1.
Bay 2. Location Alpha 4.
Okay, did you get all that? Dave looked a little bit overwhelmed. He's got to concentrate a little bit harder.
Alpha 4. So
Jennifer, repeat.
6. Multi.
6.
Supposed to grab 6.
Oh boy. Grab 3.
Location
2-9.
4.
Oh, and then what did she say? I didn't hear her.
She's doing the next location.
Oh.
Well, go ahead.
Oh, because it's in the same one.
No, it's not in the same one.
Oh, it's not? What did she say?
He's got to learn to tune everything out and just listen to Jennifer. We have to get this done tonight.
5-9, put 1.
Okay, you're doing this like an old man, okay? Normally I hustle a little faster.
Jennifer, get work.
This is slowest.
Jennifer, get work.
Cart not available.
She's not being kind to me here. Okay, come on, Jennifer, get work.
Zone A. Aisle 7-6. Aisle
Jennifer,
7.
slower.
Scream, she can hear you.
Okay. Jennifer, are you there?
Wrong.
Jennifer, slower.
Don't scream it. Just
Okay,
talk it.
okay.
Dave can't hold up the Jennifer unit and scream.
She's being tough on me.
He can't do that. Jennifer is complicated. You got to develop a relationship with her. How did you get in on that?
I didn't do anything.
Dave's going to have to send her some flowers, send her chocolates, something.
I got to put 2 more in there.
So now you cut too deep, and you cut into the flamingo. Look up.
Uh-oh.
Damaged. Confirm. 8, 2, 4, 8 are damaged. Damaged.
Dave, you're going to get me fired.
Sam Taylor, CEO of Oriental Trading Company, is a boss undercover.
Yeah, we know.
Father, I need to work nights, so this job works for me. I need to be free in the afternoons, and I sleep during the day when they're at school.
Holy shit. So, he works at night. Comes home, takes the kids to school, drops them off, comes back, collapses, wakes up when they get back from school, looks after them, cooks them dinner, puts them to bed, and then comes into work. He's a single father.
How old are your kids?
My oldest is 16 and my youngest is 8.
Oh, thanks.
That's an age gap. But the 16-year-old can help out.
So, any questions?
Well, yeah, because you know this show that I'm on is about people that failed at business. So I had a business, I failed, and I'm looking for ways to learn from larger companies how they do things right.
Well, everyone has opinions. I've been doing non-sort for 3 months and hating it. Half the people in here don't care about OTC. They don't pay real well. Anyone that says they do want to work here is out of their mind. It's like saying I want to walk across the desert. Most managers don't know how to interact with their employees. They either treat them like a number or they don't, like, I'm 27947 if you gotta know. I keep my percentages up high enough to where I should be able to keep my job. But more importantly, they need to care about their employees enough to treat them like they're more than just a number.
It doesn't feel good at all to hear that Troy feels like he's a number. It makes me feel sick inside. I want to make sure that we do something about that. I can't have my employees feeling like they're numbers. That's just not right. If there's these things that need to change, why are you still working here? I mean, what makes you come to work every day? Yeah.
I have 4 kids, and my mom was
4.
Oh, really?
And so I had to move in with her.
Your mom's gonna be okay, or?
She's diabetic. She just needs constant monitoring. It's either that or home nursing. Like I say, I don't make enough for home nursing, so.
Yep. You know, I lost my mom a little over a year ago. She raised myself and my 3 brothers. She did that as a single parent, and he's having to do the same thing. So my hat's off to Troy for everything that he's got to balance in his life, taking care of his 4 kids, and then also taking care of his mom. That's a lot for one person to have to handle.
Okay.
Oh, storm's coming.
Yeah, we need to get back in there.
Okay.
Get back to work.
We're gonna
anyway.
get back to work. It sounds like there's some things that Troy's unhappy with here at Oriental Trading. So my hope is that we can address some of these issues and make it where he feels like, you know, this is a better place to work than how he feels right now.
Jennifer, ready to go?
Back to work. Day 2. Location, Alpha 4.
I'm at our Omaha Fulfillment Center.
Guess who owns it? Berkshire Hathaway. What a surprise. Oh, shit. He died. The guy in this show died. In 2017. Damn.
Here to train in the truck loading department. Truck loaders are important because they're the last individuals to handle the boxes before they get shipped off and before they arrive to customers. We're a large-scale operation. In our peak season, we'll load 36,000 boxes in one day, 190,000 boxes in a week, and this year, we will load over 6 million boxes. Excuse me? I'm looking for Andrew.
K-trailer. Right there with the big light.
Right there? Okay. All right. Thank you. I'm here undercover to make sure they handle the boxes carefully. We don't want any damage to the boxes. We got to make sure that everything arrives in tip-top shape. Excuse me. Hello. Are you Andrew?
Yeah. What's up, buddy? How you
Dave.
doing?
Nice to meet you.
All right. Welcome to the dungeon.
The dungeon?
Yes, the dungeon.
Why is it called a dungeon?
Well, you're at the point of no return here.
So what is this job? What are we doing here?
What we're doing is loading. You want to take it and load the boxes best you can. It's just like a puzzle. We're just matching the boxes.
Okay.
You can have a tall one. You can have a short one. You see how I did that?
Okay. So you want to pack it as efficiently as tight as you can. Okay.
Right. You know, you might do 4,000 boxes a day or so.
Wow. 4,000 a day.
And sometimes it's a little slower. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. And some of this stuff is heavy. If it's heavy, we're not trying to put it all the way to the top.
Then the boxes just keep coming?
Yeah.
So this can go up here?
No, the other way, the long way.
Oh, this way?
Yeah. I'm gonna toss it in there. There you go. Good enough.
That's like,
and they say white man can't jump.
That's right, man.
This one here, let's fill in this.
Because it's pretty light. Oh, here comes another one. This one's heavier.
Now, go ahead and put that right there.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Put that one like I had it right there.
Like this?
It's a bigger box, yeah.
How heavy are some of these boxes?
45 to 50 pounds.
45 or 50 pounds.
Yeah. Man, I'm
sure you're getting a workout, man.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to go over here and finish this other truck. You're on your own for a minute. If you need me, you gotta learn my call.
Okay, what's
Ready?
your call? Yeah.
Oh! Can you do that?
Oh!
Good enough, baby.
Louis99 just resubbed for 33 months. Just got back to the streams after moving house. Avayachi.
I'm gonna have to work on that, Andrew.
What's up? This show sucks. What promise? How do I find out what fucking promises we've got? That's true, Eyeblaster. That is true. So, by the way, Vinicius scored a goal earlier this season where he picked the ball up on the halfway line of the left wing, basically danced through the entire opposition team and slapped it in. It was glorious. Offside. Offside. Really? Yatesy, what? Yeah! Okay, sweetie. Hold on. Oh, it is 9 o'clock. Gosh. Alright, let's go downstairs. Please don't give a goal away. Oh. Oh, that's so big. Please don't rule that out. That's a perfectly cromulent goal. Hell yeah. It's a great fucking result.
Battle of the Planets. G-Force. 5 incredible young people with superpowers. And watching over them from Center Neptune, 7 Zark 7. Watching, warning against surprise attack by alien galaxies from beyond space.
From beyond space!
Fearless young orphans protecting Earth's entire galaxy. Always 5, acting as one. Dedicated, inseparable, invincible.
Oh god, don't play it again. My fucking favourite show when I was a kid. Absolutely soiled myself every time it came on. Like, you cannot imagine how excited I got. It was insane.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Space!
Space!
Love is something. So this is interesting. In Japan, this show was a lot darker. And they Americanized it for a Western audience.
Lumina! Julia! 早くここから脱出してください! 僕たちはもういいんです。
さようなら。サイボーグとしてギャラクターに使えるよりも人間として死ぬ方が幸福です。
私たちの死が二人の祖国の平和の礎になるでしょう。バカな！もうそれ以上近づくな！あなた方二人は米英国とアメリア国にとって大切なお方ではありませんか。分かっています。だが私とジュリアの体は元には戻らないんです。ギャラクターは私たちをコントロールし、米英国とアメリア国民をギャラクターの忠実な手先とした上、両国の地下資源を略奪しようと計画したんです。さあ早くしないと。
もう遅いのです。私たちの体には一滴の血も流れていないのです。心臓の代わりに
小型のミサイルが埋め込まれているんです。
ミサイル。
体全体が恐ろしい武器なんです。なんですって？ 私たちの肉体は滅んでも二人の魂は永遠に生き続けるでしょう。ジュリア、さあ。おっ、ジュリア、
ロミナ。
ジュリア。
ガッチャマンたちは彼の尊い命を、美しい愛情を救うことはできなかった。彼の愛をこの世に実らせることができる本当の平和が来るのはいつの日なのだろうか。
ガッチャマン。
ロミナー！ジュリア
ー！ Here's the US version.
Diane, Oren, are you all right? Mark, keep your distance.
You can't help us now. I don't know how to explain what's happened, but we're not what you expected to find. We've been changed.
Go away, Mark, and let us handle this the best way we can.
What's happened?
No, Mark, stay back.
Whatever Zoltar did to you, it's over now. The nightmare's over. You can go home.
Kasem?
That's not possible. Not the way we are now. Our spirits are here, but our bodies are back in the laboratory, Mark. I know that's hard to believe, but what you see before you is an illusion. You're looking at two humanoids that Zoltar created in our image.
No. I don't believe it.
I don't know if we can be like we were before.
That's Casey Kasem.
Transference may be irreversible, but we have to try.
It's very dangerous for us, and we may not survive. But it's our only chance.
Are you sure?
We don't have much time left, Mark. We have to do it now or never. Ready? Come. Diane, I love you.
And then they vanished. Where did they go? I'm not programmed to understand human emotions, but something deep down in my vertical integrator tells me that Diane and Oren are still together. Zoltar may have transformed their bodies into metal, but their spirits will always be united. Love is something so strong, it defeats evil every time. Diane and Oren were star-crossed lovers, and love is the ultimate power in all the universe. Could that comet be the vehicle carrying them to a paradise in the far reaches of space, where their love can live on in some new and different form? Human love is such a beautiful and mysterious thing. But I think I know how Oren and Diane felt. There are times when I get this...
Can I just say, I wonder if this show's inclusion of 7 Zark 7 was it all influenced by the presence of one R2-D2?
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Win Alpha Flicker of Libran Marsh.
Viajes resolved for 38 months.
Thank you. Justice Baidu. That's a great name. I am chucking in a bunch of almost unplayed kids. We're probably going to lose this game. But we have a... This is a super gamble. We have a 4-point gap. Right? A literal 4-point gap at the top. So we can afford to lose this game, but we cannot afford to lose the next leg against Atletico Madrid. So I'm saving the first team. Ipswich have nothing to play for. And all of these lads have done nothing but bitch about how they need more game time. Well, you wanted it? Here you go. That is why you're not getting picked. Thank you, Babois. It's unlucky. Fuck off! Stupid rules and referees! Scum! Wow, Ipswich are almost as tired as we are. Oh shit. Go on, Flitcroft. Oh. God, these lads are guys are like League One. Yeah? All right. Yes. What a fucking sneak. Snuck that in there. Snuck that in there. He just said ban me, so he might be trying to take a break from Twitch. Who knows? I don't fucking know.
It is the 16th century. From all over Europe, great ships sail west to conquer the new world, the Americas. The men eager to seek their fortune, to find new adventures in new lands. They long to cross uncharted seas and discover unknown countries, to find secret gold on a mountain trail high in the Andes. They dream of following the path of the setting sun that leads to El Dorado and the mysterious cities of gold.
Children of the sun, see your time has just begun. Searching for your ways through adventures every day and night. With the condor in flight, with all your friends in tow, you search for the cities of gold. Wishing for the cities of gold. Someday we will find the cities of gold. Cities of gold. Cities of gold. Someday we will find the cities of gold.
Father Rodriguez, who looked after Esteban since he was a baby, tells him a great secret on his deathbed. Somewhere his father may still be alive. So Esteban decides to begin his search in the New World. With the help of Mendoza, a mysterious man who claims to have rescued him as a baby, Esteban hides as a stowaway aboard the Esperanza. As they are about to set sail, he meets a young Inca girl, Zia.
We may never see Barcelona again, not for months and months.
It's the city festival today.
Yeah.
What bit of Barcelona is that? I don't recognize it.
I'd like to have stayed one more day. Heave-ho! Heave-ho! Heave-ho!
Oh, that is what Barcelona Port kind of looks like, that, actually. Not too bad. Had a tower.
Come look, Zia, we're underway. The Esperanza's leaving Barcelona. Look, the cathedral's getting smaller and smaller. Watch out, Esteban.
No, that was not Sagrada Familia. You wouldn't mistake Sagrada Familia for anything else. I've seen the Sagrada Familia, and just for anyone who wonders, I'm sure you all know what it looks like. There's no way you mistake it for any other building on Earth. It's absolutely fucking bonkers. And it's also in the middle of Barcelona. It's not by the port.
Oh, you're right. I forgot I was supposed to wait for Mendoza's signal before it came out.
Now, Now then, we've got to beat Atletico Madrid to get to the semi-final of the Champions League. What happened there? Not, yeah, they have. It's Gaudi designed it, and it's like, if you go and look at it, there's one side which is like the Gaudi side, which is the famous shot with those weird, almost minaret-like towers. When you're up close, they're really sort of textured, and there's so much detail. You've got to see it up close. It's insane. But then, because he died, and they're still building it, as you walk around it, other architects have come in, and rather than just copy what Gaudi was doing, they're like, put their own fucking spin on it. So there's all kind of weird bits that, quite frankly, look like shit. That's offside, I believe, ref. If not, we're in big trouble. Shit the bed. They are a little tired. Whereas we're full strength. Come on, Tottenham. Oof. Ahmad Hazard! Mashallah, brother! So he doesn't score that many goals, but he is like, this lad is going to be an absolute fucking superstar, I'm telling you. He's 22! Look at his numbers at 22 for a right back. He's fucking perfect. 17 pace, 17 acceleration, 18 stamina. He's decent in the air for a fullback, which is something I've been looking for when I've signed fullbacks now. Because quite often, it's that back stick ball. Like they put it to the back stick and then your fullback gets crushed in the air and you're in trouble. Alright, we got a game on our hands. Look how tired these lads are. Jesus. Offside. Yeah. Fuck off. Ref! Ref! Can we hold on? Great ball. Holy shit. We can't beat Real Madrid. We can beat other Madrid. Oh, I think they're down a man. Oh! Simon Wynn scoring in the Champions League. Ogenetajiri Adejenuguri. Jesus, that's a mouthful. I had a guy called Michael Thomas, no S, like Michael Thomas, but without the S. I sold him. I was so confused. I kept reading it as Michael Thomas. It's like kind of a lad called Michael Thomas.
Excuse me, sir, but it's time to goose.
Gas-just resubed for 67 months. Nice shirt.
Thank you. My kids were making fun of me for wearing it, but Man U, Cardiff, Wolves. We've got Arsenal in the Champions League semi-final. Newcastle, Norwich, Man City. I mean, that's exciting. That is just exciting. Like that, Arsenal v Spurs, the classic North London derby in the semi-final of the Champions League, a thriller.
Huh? Hey, look! I think there's a hole in the side of the ship. Huh? If a storm hits us, we could be in for trouble. Know what, Zia? I'll bet no one on the whole ship knows we're here. Wait a second, where did you get that medallion? Look, it's just like mine. Huh? See this? I've had it since I was a baby. It was round my neck when they found me. Let me see yours.
They're exactly alike, but yours doesn't have the bit in the middle, the sun.
Mendoza has it. He took it when I was a baby, when he saved me from drowning.
I don't like Mendoza. He's a wicked man.
He's not as bad as all that. After all, he saved my life and arranged for me to hide aboard this ship to make the crossing.
Maybe, but he's the man who kidnapped me so he could steal the treasure from my people.
What?
He's like all the Spaniards. All Mendoza cares about is his gold. I didn't mean you when I said that. Anyway, you're not really Spanish.
From now on, I'm here and I'll protect you. We'll always be together, all right?
God, I didn't mind this as a kid, but fuck me, this show stinks. Now you're talking.
It is the 31st century.
Wow.
Ulysses killed the giant Cyclops when he rescued the children and his son Telemachus. But the ancient gods of Olympus are angry and threaten a terrible revenge.
Mortals, you defy the gods? I sentence you to travel among unknown stars. Until you find the kingdom of Hades, your bodies will stay as lifeless as stone.
Ulysses, the way back to Earth has been wiped from my memory.
Father! Oh, Father!
You are alive, my son.
Looks like a lightsaber, doesn't it?
This one I just reserved for 97 months.
Thank you. How's he breathing? Do you know what I find really interesting? I don't know if you've ever been to France, but if you go into a French bookshop, there will be a comic section without fail, and it will be packed with comics in French that you've never even heard of. And some of these have been running for fucking decades. And it's like a whole part of French comic culture that for some reason has never really... This was a French cartoon. I think Ulysses 31 must have been France. So Ulysses 31. Huh. So it was a co-production between DIC Audio Visuel, DIC, which you'd see at the end, DIC would pop up. So they were founded in France in 1971. So it was like, I think Cities of Gold was probably also. The Mysterious Cities of Gold. So, a French-Japanese. Cities of Gold was a French-Japanese show. Animated by Studio Pierrot, which was a Japanese animation studio established in May 1979 in Tokyo. But so they did a lot of stuff for French telly, I think. So Pierrot did Naruto, Bleach. I don't know the rest of these. But yeah, Naruto and Bleach were both very big, right? So yeah, like Deke was this. I don't know if Deke still even exists. Deke Audiovisuel was an international film and television production company that was mostly associated as an animation studio. As a former division of Walt Disney, Deke produced live-action feature films and licensed numerous anime series. In 2008, it was acquired by Cookie Jar Group. In June, it was later folded into Cookie Jar. Most of the Deke library is currently owned by Wild Brain after the company acquired Cookie Jar. Wild Brain is a Canadian media animation studio production and brand licensing company. Revenue in 2019 was $439 million. What do they do? Isn't it wild that there are these companies that you just like, you would never know they existed unless you had to employ them, essentially. I think we've got a bit of time. Pick without restriction. Pick entire team. Vinicius, Clay. Yeah, well, you go there. Looks good. Toby, you'll be fine. You're going to do great, mate. We've had a lot of tough games this season, lads, but we're almost there. Ulysses, he's running the galaxy, he's running space, running into the night. Ulysses. So here's something I've got a question for you lads about, right? Is I remember there was a show when I was a kid. It would have been an anime that was translated into English. Might have been via France. It was about some ship in space that had like a special mode it could go into. There was like a minute worth of animation of all these bits like unfolding, and then it would be like all these guns, and they would fire. It was like just like a laser beams and everything. And I've never been able to figure out what that show is, or even if it's just a part of another show. But I remember it so distinctly. Oh, really? Hey, look! Hey, look! Oh, Count Duckula? What do you mean no one remembers Count Duckula? That's not good.
Castle Dracula, home for many centuries to a dreadful dynasty of vicious vampire ducks, the Counts of Dracula. Legend has it that these foul beings can be destroyed by a stake through the heart or exposure to sunlight. This does not suffice, however, for they may be brought back to life by means of a secret rite that can be performed once a century when the moon is in the 8th house of Aquarius. Blood. I'll get it!
I'll get it! I remember that very well for some reason. You had an Amstrad CPC? God bless you. That's for all the cheapskate parents. Oh, now you've got to use it for educational stuff as well, not just all these bleep bleep games. Yes, Dad. This is a bad result. That's one. Let's go, lads. One more chance. One more chance. Shit. Trap door. Don't you open that trap door. Boom. 'Cause there's something down there.
Somewhere in the dark and nasty regions where nobody goes stands an ancient castle. Deep within this dank and uninviting place lives Burke.
Hello.
Overworked servant of the thing upstairs.
I'll have a look, Dave.
Feed me. But that's nothing compared to the horrors that lurk beneath the trapdoor. For there is always something down there, in the dark, waiting to come out.
You're a fool if you dare! Stay away from that trapdoor! 'Cause there's something down there.
Now, this was such a hard video game, by the way.
In the dark, waiting to come out.
Buzz off. That truck gets everywhere.
Burke, get me a can of worms. I mean, I'm not being funny, but for 1986, this looked amazing. Like, we loved how it looked. Even with the color leaking, which was typical of 8-bit. 664 was 8-bit, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 8-bit, yeah. I mean, you've got multi-dimensional movement, nice big character with good animations. Like, this is a good-looking game. It was very hard, though. Chiptunes, sorry. Platoon is a banger. Terrible game. So, I know it seems dated, because it is. This is 40 years old. These are the games that I grew up playing. But if you look at how little they had to work with, because this was like max 64 kilobytes of memory and an 8-bit computer, and it managed to do the music. This is pretty cool looking as an image. Like that's pretty cool. And for the day it genuinely looked really cool. It's hard to explain, really. I get it. Like, it looks ridiculously dated. But it was just like, at the time, it felt really cool. I remember Xenon 2 having a really good... This is on the Amiga. Xenon 2 is a fucking great game. I thought it was on the C64. Maybe it was only on the Amiga. Lords of Midnight, my god. Lords of Midnight, this game was so fucking impossible.
Hi, this is Phil from the RetroGamesNews.com.
Hello, Phil.
For this video I want to do, it's a combination of days, there's no real age to die.
So, this was basically like Lord of the Rings, the computer game. You had to travel around, it was a lot of this. It was almost impossible to do as a fucking 10-year-old kid. Like, just ridiculously complicated game. Like, you had to know where you were going, and it was like, oh yeah, no, before you do that beat, you have to do this beat. Like, it was like one of those games where you either knew it, or you fucked up. That's it. It was hard. Very, very hard. I don't know what it is. As I've gotten older, when I need the loo, it's like, you need it now. You need it now. Yes! Fuck off! Well, I quite like to have it on because I like it for the Champions League games and for big games. Gamer Commode, isn't that just a bottle? I've rewatched the Nolan Batman movies, and they're decent. Like they're quite enjoyable action movies.
Dungeons and Dragons. Ride. Wow, neat.
Give me a break.
I don't like this. Whoa!
What's happening?
Whoa! Where are we?
Uni!
Look out!
It's Uni! Bam, 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 bam.
Taylor was a...
Same, Dave. I didn't spot it at first because I was like, that's a bit odd. And I was like, some deep part of my brain was like, ooh, you know what this is. And I was like, oh, I know what it is. Well, But afterwards I looked it up, like Easter eggs. And I was like, of course. Do you know what the funniest thing was? My eldest had just been getting into D&D and like reading the monster manual and stuff like that. They really want to play D&D, but none of their mates are into it. Luckily, all my mates were massive nerds. And even if I DM'd, it would just be me and my eldest, which wouldn't really work. So I was hoping, you know, get some nerdier mates. We can't score penalties. So it was not a movie, Dave. It was a cartoon. It was like an anime from, I don't know when the fuck it came out, but I remember it from my childhood. I remember seeing it and thinking, holy shit, that's amazing. So it's conceivable, but a Discord group does imply you'd have to be playing with people you don't know. And when you're 16 and online... Oh, shit! Oh my god. They fucking lost. West Ham beat Arsenal. That's huge. Man City beat Cardiff. We got a 6-point lead with 4 games to go. Who have we got? Newcastle, Norwich, Man City. Got Wolves, Norwich, Newcastle, and Man City. Oh man, we're so close.
An English writer who lived not more than 6 miles from me, and a fine short story writer she was too. This one of hers that you're going to see in a moment is so neat and nice and spooky, I only wish I'd thought of it myself. A plot like this, though it looks so simple, is very hard to come by, and harder still to set down in precisely the right manner, giving nothing away until the very end. Watch it carefully.
Yes, Roald Dahl, you massive anti-Semite.
The hunt for Elaine Phillips, age 12, continues. Elaine has been missing from her home for 5 days now, and police today issued another appeal for any information that might help in the search
100%.
for the Northwood schoolgirl. Elaine Phillips, 5 feet tall, slender with short blonde hair, was wearing a school uniform of grey skirt, white blouse and maroon blazer when she was last seen by 2 of her classmates.
Rotten piano. Rotten music. Rotten Beethoven.
This was an
I
adult
hate
cartoon.
it.
Really, Sylvia, you're even worse than last week. Didn't you practice at all?
A bit. Rotten, Miss Harrison.
Never make any progress if you don't practice.
It's a waste of time and money.
Do believe I shall have to tell your grandmother that she's wasting her money. And my precious time. Ah, there's Louise. Now, she's not only dedicated, but gifted. Proper pupil.
It was spaceships. It wasn't like boats. It was a gigantic spaceship, and there was some thing that it had to destroy, and they were like, you know, deploy whatever, and all these fucking guns suddenly like deployed out of the ship, and it was like da 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 da. It's like laser beams and stuff. I've never been able to find anything about it. Just like my mate told me about a film that he'd watched one night that was about a guy that was dissecting people alive, and some detective came to try to discover what was going on, and some kind of pungy stake trap killed him, and this guy was like a dissectionist of some kind. And this would have been an old movie. It's not Reanimator. I don't think. And I've never been able to find it, so I'm not sure if he was making it up or if it was some weird late night movie that nobody remembers. It's crazy, isn't it? There is a subreddit where you can ask these things.
Rotten Louise.
So I crossed the road. He didn't follow.
I should hope not. What did he look like?
Oh, dumb and hopeless, and sort of eager.
Should we tell the police? Do you think they have said
Oh, I
that
don't think so. He might not be the same one. The poor man looked pathetic. He just stared. Hello, Sylvia.
Hello.
Sylvia is just going.
Are you doing fair release? I am. It's great, don't you think?
Sylvia will let herself out. We must start, Louise. And this week, Sylvia, for heaven's sake, do practice.
I've got friends who push their kids like this, and they've got like no free time, and after school they have to do you know, various fucking clubs and societies and training for this and training for that, and they've got like this club they're in and that club they're in. It's just endless. And I feel like, geez, when do your kids get a chance to just chill? You know what I mean? Because you say charming child, but kids generally only act out when things are going wrong. I'll give you an example. We've had some new neighbours move in next door, and it's a large family with apparently lots of friends that stop by all the time. And they've got a very long garden that opens out into our road. And some of the kids, they're like 9 or 10, maybe 11. Like, they're little kids, relatively speaking. This is a goal. Oh! Wait, why have we Flieris? Why are we doing the Flieris? No fun lap? Super Dimensional Fortress Macross.
Hello and welcome back to...
onto something here, young fella. Kind of looks like Transformers, but... This is more Transformer-y. I mean, it could be just my memory is terrible. It could well have been that. It's crazy. Like, give your kids a break, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean? What is this driving? One of my daughter's best friends, she never gets to see her at the weekends. She was always got something on. After school, pretty much every day, something on. At the weekend, something on. And it's all stuff like, oh, no, she's got maths club or some shit, you know? It's like, your kid goes to a private school, they already have more homework and more fucking, like, focus on school, and you're in like 4 after-school clubs a week, so every single day, you finish school, you got another hour at school. And then at the weekend, it's like clubs. I just think, Jesus Christ. Give your kids some time. This is not healthy. You're going to make them hate learning. Christ. They've almost scored 2 own goals. They were 2 shots on target and both have gone in. We're getting a new fucking keeper this summer, I swear to Christ. I was offered the Real Madrid job, by the way. Turn it down. Ah! Yeah! Fucking yeah, man! Whew! It was pretty close. 5-point lead because everybody else fucked up.
Rotten Louise. Rotten Miss Harrison. Rotten music. I hate it. I hate it. She's stuck up. She's so sarcastic. She's...
Is that Wimborne? Guess I'll never find out. It does, doesn't it, Elliot? There's the Minster. Oh. No, I don't think it is. I'll tell you why. So I thought this was like here. So this is what I thought this was this corner in Wimborne. But first of all, you can't see the Minster from that corner. And second of all, the Minster has fuck me. It's pointed at the top. It's not squared.
That's up to Mr. Brent.
But that could have easily been Wimborne. No fat face. The Minster doesn't look like that. It's not flat, it's pointed. But if you told me that was Wimborne, I would have said, of course it's fucking Wimborne. I mean, a lot of fucking villages in the UK look like that, you know what I mean? Did you really? Are you from Wimborne? Have you got a QE or something? Mrs. F grew up in Coal Hill. I think in her heart of hearts she'd like to move back to Wimborne one day. It's not the worst idea in the world. You went to QE, did you really? Damn. Fat Stacks, you're not 48 years old by any chance, are you? Yeah, it wasn't a great school. $31. I mean, you know, Wimborne is listed as always like one of the nicest places to live, but I think that's all people my age saying it's a wonderful place to live. But if you're young, fuck me, you better like smoking weed or underage drinking, because there is fuck all else to do. Luckily, both things are pretty cool.
I do hope you don't think that I've been sounding neurotic, Vicar. But my granddaughter, well, she does seem to me to be always such a victim, you know.
The poor child's had a tough time, Mrs. Wilkinson. The death of her parents.
Oh, but 2 years ago. Oh, it was a shock, I agree. But it wasn't as if she was there with them at the time of the crash.
Thank God.
They had parked her on me, you know, so that they could go to Greece.
Well, she's very lucky to have had you.
Oh.
But after what she went through, it's not surprising that she feels scarred.
That a son of mine could have fathered so unattractive a child. Mind you, my daughter-in-law was not quite, well, as you know, Vicar, I never really approved of her.
Thank you for the sherry. So,
Sure.
Deliciously dry, as always.
Must you go?
Afraid so. Parish Council.
Oh, Sylvia, darling. The vicar dropped in. Say good evening.
Good evening. They've been talking about me. Grandma's so bright and glittery.
Did you have a good piano lesson? Your grandmother was telling me how much you enjoy your music.
It was all right. She can't have. She knows I hate music. He's lying.
Hold on. This kind of shit they drinking?
And I did not tell you I would be here. But I'm sure that you know, as frequent as Osiris and I do come this way, that you would expect us. And I have a few moments before I needs await the meeting of Osiris, who is teaching a group of young boys this morning. Together, and I simply say, leave this love, as now we are expending it forth to you all. And I simply say, let the power of...
Based on a true story.
It would seem that beginning in the days of the caveman Zan, we were touched by the ability to look up into the sky and dream.
Has this burning sun come to destroy me? Or have I come to
of the highest light our mind can conceive. She is present aboard this ship.
I am Archangel Uriel. I am light. I am wisdom. I am your future.
Looking to the future, they believe that one day there will be a major, indisputable spacecraft arrival. On the edge of the desert, they purchased a 67-acre landing site.
We chose this particular area and site because this is all virgin country. It has never been lived in. So it's minus all the negative vibrations and debris. Now,
Wow. Can't believe he's leaving at the end of the season. Oh no, next season. Hell yeah. Evelyn Mikhailov, Bulgarian. 19 finishing. This lad's quality. He's old, but he's fucking good. This lad's going, I think. Yeah, he's the one that's leaving. It's just crazy. Based on a true story. Fuck me. Close game. Arsenal are kicking my arse here. This doesn't bode well. We're up to... We had an expansion. We're up to like 72 or something. What a god. Oh. What a save. Holy shit. Well done, lads. Big result. Thank you, Parallax Brian. Almost read that as brain.
Vicar's lying.
Well, I'm afraid I must be off.
I'll come with you. I insist that you admire my roses.
Say good evening.
The body of Elaine Phillips, aged 12, has been found in Northwood Marshes. Police and frogmen have been searching the area since Friday. It is 5 days since
Sylvia,
Elaine...
dear, is that all that you can ever think about? Television?
She's back soon. He didn't admire her roses. I'm sorry, Granny.
Grandma, please, dear. Granny sounds so old. How was your music lesson?
She knows. Miss Scraggan phoned her.
Sorry, this is not kids' TV. Oh, Draggy, you were talking about... Okay, yeah, I got you.
It's all right. Miss Harrison didn't think so. Sylvia. Coats are always better if they're put on a hanger, aren't they? Miss Harrison telephoned me. Well?
Granny.
Sylvia.
A man followed me.
I'm only asking you about your piano lesson.
I'm sorry.
One makes great efforts to help you, Sylvia.
I ran and ran. What bus came?
What are you talking about? What man?
I don't know. I do. I'm sure it was him.
Clearly you made the right decision for once. Never talk to strangers. That's a basic rule for girls of your age. Your supper's in the kitchen. Say good night.
Good night.
Old people. We're English, Sylvia. Who's this guy? That guy.
Pretend they're not there. Pretend nobody's there. I'm not there.
Nearly missed it.
It's him. It's definitely him. Doesn't matter.
Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to smoke it. I know the rules. It's just to hold.
He's talking to me, just like...
You could smoke on the top deck of buses in my day. In my day. If you smoked downstairs on bus, they said, go upstairs. You could smoke on the bus. I was still, when I was a kid, I was flying, you could smoke on the plane. You'd be in an airport, and there wouldn't be like a smoking section. There'd just be ashtrays everywhere. Everyone was smoking. Planes, a lot of them still do have ashtrays. I saw something about it the other day about why they still do. I can't remember what it was. I'm sorry.
That as if he knows me.
Gives your hand something to do.
Don't answer. He's not here either. Like me.
I used to do that when I was a child. Make myself invisible. Goodbye, nasty world. I believe I've seen you before, haven't I? Wending your way either to or from a music lesson, I imagine?
NC. North Carolina. I mean, my dad lives in Florida, and you can fucking smoke everywhere, it feels like. You could when I was there. And I mean, like, you know, any pub. Unless they specifically asked you, oh, there's no smoking in here. I mean, they had cigar places, bars with humidors, and you could just smoke them right there in the bar. It's crazy. I think it's worth gambling with the first team here, even though it might cost us the second leg with Arsenal. The way I see it, I do not want to risk losing the Premier League, because that will keep me in the job, regardless of how the Champions League goes. If we lose in the semi-final, the board and everyone will still be happy with how we did. We get a decent amount of money. But if we win the Premier League and the Champions League, we go back to being one of the biggest clubs in the world. We're the biggest in England. But oddly enough, Man City almost caught up with us in their, whatchamacallit, commercial income. Interesting. Yeah, we won the... We were at Bayern Munich, we were at Alaves, we were all over the place. If you've missed the storyline, it's quite the tale. Oh! See, I feel like those don't go in often enough. Lest we forget, this save is titled Notts County. That's where we started. I was going to make Notts County giants of English football. fucking fired me. Oh. You can vape at the tables and bar. So they're, oddly enough, if you're in a pub and it's relatively quiet, I've sometimes asked, can I vape? And they're like, yeah. Come on, lads. I think we can win the league if we win this game. Because we'd have a 7-point lead with 2 games left. Are we really not going to have a single... Okay, please let this be a goal. For us! Yeah, you should keep it on the deal. The board will fucking bankrupt themselves for me, it would appear. Fares, please.
Aha. Don't say where to.
Where to, miss?
The stop before Hamilton End.
Where? Speak up, my darling.
The stop before Hamilton End is what you said.
Oh, I must be getting deaf.
Full fare, same destination, please.
That's 32, please, sir.
Thank you.
Any more fares, please?
Great minds think alike. And what's your name? We shall have to commit it to memory, shan't we? For future reference. When you're a famous musician.
Don't tell him. Lie. Like a grown-up. Lie. Hammer the best.
Oh? Oh, then the music case is not your own. It bears the initials SW. I observe. Primitive people often refuse to give their real names. Did you know that?
No.
Oh, yes. To give one's real name to another person is to deliver yourself into their hands. They believe But we've progressed far beyond that state, haven't we? Sylvia Wilkinson.
You know my name?
It's on your scarf. So you see, all is revealed. One day, no doubt, I shall be able to boast that I once met Sylvia Wilkinson, the great concert pianist, on a bus one afternoon. Name dropping, you know. Harmless foible of the humble.
Can't someone stop him talking to me?
Oh, is Sylvia.
This is really interesting. Like, this is not something that men ever go through. But to be on a bus opposite a guy my age, who knows that he's embarrassing you, and you, I mean, all the reactions are there, right? But a lot of men like this shit. Fucking cunts.
What is she that all our swains commend her? Sure you sing that at school, don't you? Is she kind as she is fair? For beauty lives with kindness. Love doth to her eyes repair. I take it, madam, you do not appreciate my singing.
No, I don't.
Really, Dave?
It's hardly the place, is it?
Hardly the place. What, bowling merrily along? All going home to our cheese? Hardly the place to express one's joy in living. I am sorry. To listen to that person, one would think we were going to a funeral. Oh, why are we English such a miserable race, I wonder? Mustn't talk, mustn't laugh, mustn't sing. You don't mind my talking to you, do you? There. You and I will present a united front against the killjoys of this world. I'm very fond of children, you know. But, of course, that's not allowed. I'm good with children, too. But that's suspect, naturally. I treat children on my own level. Sylvia.
This is.
Dear Sylvia, what is the matter?
I want to see how it ends, because apparently this is like, people are saying this is the scariest episode.
Be off with you.
Dear madam.
Now you be careful or I'll have to go and find a
possibly
policeman.
mean I was simply trying to find
Go
a
on.
toupee for the dear
Go
child?
on, do as I say and be off with you. Go on.
Innocent gesture of friendship.
And as for you, hasn't anyone ever told you not to talk to strangers?
I wasn't speaking to him.
Where are you going?
Down there.
Right. Best foot forward, come on. There's a lot of very funny people about these days. Hasn't your mother ever warned you?
She's dead.
Oh, dear. Oh, I am sorry about that. Well, who looks after you then?
My granny. Grandma.
Well, she should know, just like any mother. Now, don't look behind. I think we ought to phone the police, don't you?
I was going to.
I think the police will be...
Are you a bot, Void Boy? Genuine question. I've never played it. Parallax Brian. I'm ahead of you. Come on. Is this you again? Didn't you mention this the other day? This is very familiar to me. Because I'm pretty sure you work for those guys. Yeah, RSPS. Hey, you might be interested in this new RuneScape. It's called so-and-so. It's the same shit, I'm telling you. What a goal! That's why he's the best. Wins it. Does him. Bazinga. No, Void. Oh, Void Boydie, please. Look. The other lad who came in. Everything that you've said, even comparing it to Valheim, has been the same. I'm not playing it. I ain't falling. Well done, you got minor edit to Google it. Come on, lads, see it out. See it out. Oh. Wasserbomben. 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 Yeah, who would advertise a game that's not even out yet? Void Boydie, I'm going to give you an 8-day ban. And if you come back, if he comes back, and he's still talking the same crap, I'll boot him.
Be very interested in what happened on the bus today. Oh, you won't get far, you mark my words. I think we ought to telephone quickly. Oh, the walk. Boiling? We'll telephone.
Suppose so.
What's the matter? Don't you want to talk to the police? Now, don't be shy. I'll do the talking. Oh, that's my Joey. That's my baby boy. Hello, Joey. You'll feel better after a cup of tea. You're very kind. Any woman would do the same. Now, there's some biscuits in my basket. If you'd like to get them out and put them on a plate. Now, you'll find the plate in this cupboard down here.
It's nice here. So clean and bright.
Oh, I must have everything sweet and fresh. There. Telephone. Oh, there's a bottle of tea in the bottom of my basket. Can you find it? Oh, that's it. Phew. We can dial 999 while we're waiting, can't we? Or do you think it would be better to phone the local police and ask for the duty sergeant? Hmm? Oh, Auntie arrange those nicely. There's a good girl. What's that number? I think it would be best to phone the local police after all. 999 is for emergencies, isn't it? And this isn't really an emergency, is it? Why don't you put the cups and saucers there? Oh, you have. Thank you. Ah, here we are. Oh, that's funny, the phone's gone dead. Really? Mine was always playing up ever since I went automatic. Oh, I've got the dialing tone. I don't know where you are, do you? On, off, on. Right then, where was I? Oh, here. Here we are. 50771. Hello, is that the police? What? Wrong number? I'm sorry, I can't have dialed properly. Hello, Herbert. You're just in time. The tea's all ready. Oh, good.
One likes one's privacy.
Ah, we've got another one.
Wow. That's horrible. That's Tales of the Unexpected. I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, jeez. Oh my God. Are you serious? I have to play Bayern in the final. Here's the thing about that. They've won the last 3. Tony Mathis. Wow, that was a really horrible episode of Tales of the Unexpected. Big Grump. Like the name. If you're here to talk about RuneScape, I'm going to be very disappointed. Brad WoW player. In a short paragraph, because I'm not a WoW player, do you think all this stuff about pirate software being a roach or whatever is like, how do WoW players fall on that conversation? Like, some people are saying, you know, he just fucking legged it because he didn't want to lose his character. Some people are saying, no, that was the right play. You know, like, I'm just curious. I don't play WoW anymore. Look, if you are one of the, like, you rise fast, you fall fast. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like pirate software didn't exist, and then every single one of my YouTube shorts seemed to recommend him. And his Twitch stream blew up. He was in OnlyFans and all the rest of it. I mean, fuck me. We cannot score a penalty. And so naturally, you know, people, being complete bastards, will just fucking turn on people. Interesting. Come on, lads. Oh! Please don't take it down to the final day. Someone score. Oh my God. Oh my god. That is a fucking disaster. That's a fucking disaster. Because we have to play Man City last game of the season. Look at this. Draw. Alright. Well, we're going to have a chance to rest. Everyone could be fucking super fit. So get this. I assumed... I knew Brad Dourif was in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. But I also suspected that he could have been one of those actors that had like a role where everyone sort of recognized him. Was like, man, that guy really... Like, Brad Dourif has a face you don't forget. Like, and he's genuinely one of those actors, when you see them on camera, you can't see anything else. Like, they just sort of grab you. Like, all his scenes in The Lord of the Rings, for example, it felt like he was commanding. He was genuinely a commanding presence on screen. Some of his acting, even though he's only in it briefly, is some of my favorite in the whole fucking trilogy. So, he made Dune. Dune came out in 1984. He filmed Dune. And then he was in this. What the fuck? I was going to do a team talk. Well, we're not going to find out if we're capable by sitting around talking about it. Let's get to work. Fuck me. Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry, lads. Just having a little get-together. And he said... I said, lads, I think we can do this. He said, well, we're not going to do it by sitting around talking, are we? Fucking never talk to the players. Yo, what's up, SVG? Imagine hair and Tom Selleck's beautiful face.
Did you see that creep?
Yeah, well, it takes all kinds.
You know, when she picked up that 3 clubs, I damn near died.
She shouldn't play for money. She drinks too much. Anyway, we did all right.
What did we win?
$9, $10, not much.
Whatever, it's worth it.
This episode is utterly bizarre. Beijing, Fighter DeVries. Beijing, Fighter DeVries. I drink the juice of Safu. The lips acquire stains.
It's real nice, thank you.
No. Oh, lips acquire stains. The stains become a warning. Lips acquire stains. Oh.
That sure is some hat. Thank you. I didn't say I liked it, I just said it was some hat. What you want to wear a hat like that for? You have an opinion about my hat? Yeah? It's dumb. Well, I'm sorry, you don't like it. You know what I'd do if I had a hat like that? What? I'd buy another one just like it, and then I'd have one to throw up in, the other to cover it up with.
Sorry, what's the question here? Can someone explain to me why soccer allows draws instead of going down to shootouts or whatever to decide a victor? Quite simply because during the league, if you just had, bearing in mind that we have relegations that American sport does not, if you just had to decide a winner in a league which is inherently unfair, because some teams are rich like Man City, some teams are poor. Like, you know, Brentford, well, not Brentford anymore, Luton, and teams like that, you know what I mean? Teams that came at Ipswich. So if it was like, we've got to have a winner, what would happen is the bigger teams would win even more games, and the losing teams would just fucking get relegated. So that's one thing. Because sometimes the fact that you get a point from a draw means that if a smaller club is able to hold off a bigger club, they get something for it, rather than just losing. Because we have relegations, there's no draft, there's no compensation pick, there's none of that shit. So you want a result, and that's pretty much it. For football, they only play games during the season. There's 2 preseason games for warm-ups, but the playoffs are based on win-loss. I mean, when it comes to tournaments, if it's like the Champions League final, like which we're about to play, if it was 0-0 at full time, they'd go to extra time, another half an hour, still 0-0, penalties. A winner has to be decided. A lot of these things used to have replays, and then people were like, why don't we just finish it? But there were fewer games of those days, I think, so. You know, it's like a hangover of the FA Cup. If you drew the home game, you'd then play at the other place. Smaller club holds off a better one, makes sense. I didn't even think about that. Like, otherwise you get nothing for it. And yeah, it just favors the big clubs. And like I said, with American sport, if you finish bottom, yes, you're going to lose out on commercial revenue. Yes, eventually you might give up the franchise. I'm sure you're not going to be making a lot of money, but it's not over. And you can rebuild. If you swap for draft picks and everything, you can, you know, you can start to build a team. In football in Europe, there's no safety net. You can't just have a bad season. I mean, I'm a Mets fan. We've had a lot of bad seasons. We didn't get kicked out of the league. We didn't go bust. So that's the difference. The Patriots can't go down. You know what I mean? Any other team could just, in European football, you're out of the league. You're relegated. It's like, fuck. Also, bear in mind, cricket, where you can have draws. Football, you can have draws. Rugby, you can have draws. English sports. And if there's one thing English sports has always been about, it's about a firm handshake and a jolly well played. And a draw is like, a draw, well played, to the clubhouse. Like, that's just the way it goes. Because sport in Britain for a long time, if you've ever seen Chariots of Fire, which is a fucking amazing film, if you haven't seen it, it's from the 80s, genuinely incredible film, about the early Olympics and semi-long distance running, not long distance running, but like, you know, longer forms. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant film, right? And the British sentiment was, and in fact much of the European sentiment was, professional sports, no. Amateurs only. We just want the hobby runner, not someone who takes it professionally and has like a trainer and a program and all that. And one of the guys has a trainer, played brilliantly by Ian Holm, one of my favourite actors. And he trains him, but he has to train him in secret. And he can't be there in the arena in case they give it away. And he wins a gold, and he knows who else is in the race. And when he hears the anthem and the flag goes up, he just closes his eyes and cries. It's a beautiful moment. Beautiful. Anyway, all the sports that we invented were invented in an era of, you know, the gentleman was who the sportsman was. Not football so much. Football was, you know, played, and that's where rugby came from. But there's a difference between the association football that we have now and football, which was the very old game that involved one side of a village versus the other, and it involved multiple deaths frequently. This is to win the league, lads. I am. I had a bit of a nightmare 2 weeks. Was really getting into it. Definite progress. Had to go to Bristol for a week. Promised myself that I would run. Took my shoes and everything. But then got drunk a lot and didn't bother, like a fucking idiot. And then came back. Immediately was sick for a week. Still suffering a bit from that. So I didn't go running last week. I went twice this week. I meant to go this morning. Too tired. Had to record the Triforce. Then I was like, fuck it, I'll do it later. I fucking just didn't. And then tomorrow, like I have to do it. But the weird thing is, even only taking 2 weeks where I just wasn't running, the decline was insane. Like, it felt like going back, not to square one, but like to square two. So that was frustrating. Oh! Why is the fan base around college football so big? Do you know how big these universities are? Like, fucking insanely big universities. A lot of the time, if you think about football in the UK, and indeed much of Europe, pretty much every town has a team. And in the States, think how big a state is. And there might be a city that has an NFL team, or there might not. Your college team becomes your team. So they will have 100,000 plus people at these games. They are absolutely fucking huge. Because America is so fucking big that even if there is a team in your state, if you can't... I mean, it's like a fucking vacation going to see a game, right? Like, if I was on one side of Texas compared to, and I needed to go to the other, I mean, geez, that's like so big. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go on, Clay. Oh! Yeah. So those college teams are fucking huge. And you'll get students that are there, they will all go. And then you'll get, you know, people who went to that college coming for some of those games. It's huge. The college games in America is like... I mean, we sometimes... We sometimes forget just how big America is and how huge the smaller areas in a state are. Like, there's 380 million people living in America. And Americans, let me tell you something, are used to going to shit. Like, in the UK, you don't want to go to shit very often because it's... I want to get on the tube or I get a bus. And, it's like a half-hour drive. Americans are like, yeah, we'll fucking travel. How far is it, honey? It'll be a 2.5-hour drive. All right, better set off early. And they'll fucking park in these vast car parks. They understand, you know, the queue. Jesus, traffic is terrible, but what a game. 2.5-hour drive home. Bonkers. Oh! Oh! Thank you, Gundasween. I mean, you know it's an act, right? Like, you know, we just... I feel like this is something that people don't really know. When it comes to the podcast, they're like, I can't believe Pyrian thinks X. It's like, you know, it's like a comedy podcast. I'm gonna play everything. What a fucking cross! The lads want it. They fucking want it. I know you know. I'm just saying a lot of people don't. Do you know what else I find interesting? I try not to bring politics up too much because I just hate to see the comments on YouTube and Reddit sometimes. And I mean, fucking, you're not going to change anyone's mind. But if someone, like, it's like the number of times that we've talked about politics, and I've said, like, less than the lads. But because I'm quite obviously liberal, a lot of people take that as, ugh, he's bringing politics into it. Just do a comedy podcast. Like, we're trying, but sometimes shit happens in the world and you got to talk about it. I think people like the... Wow. I think people like the fact that it's a rounded podcast. I mean, it would be nice if we were just funny for an hour, but as an unscripted thing, that is very hard to do. But, yeah, the weird thing is there are a lot of people that negatively comment that clearly never leave YouTube because they're like, views are dropping off. They're dropping off on YouTube. Do you know what I mean? Like, YouTube is not even close to the views we get on, like, Spotify and everything. Because who the fuck listens to a podcast on YouTube? Maybe if you were desperate. By the way, lurkers included. I'm not going to call anyone out. I'm interested in how many of you guys that watch me came here from Dota versus the Yogscast? At least we won it at White Hart Lane. Yes, lads. Yogs, Yogs, Yogs. Dota, Dota, Yogs, 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 Dota, Yogs, Yogs, Dota, Yogs, Yogs, Dota, Yogs, Yogs, adjacent, Yogs, both, Yogs, TI3, Yogs, Yogs, Triforce, Yogs, Yogs, Yogs. Huh. Interesting. Maybe, Dave? Yeah, Guns of Ixorus, maybe? So I didn't do the Yog pod. That was Simon and Lewis. Yeah. Won it by 3 points. A draw would have been enough. A loss would have been enough. Damn. Glorious. So, how did you find Triforce? Because, you know, I've searched for it before on Spotify because I've had to listen to episodes because someone told me there was a error or something. Top 5 comedy podcasts in Denmark. Oh, God, that's glorious. You know what? Look at this. Our top scorer this season, our Belgian right winger, is injured for the final of the Champions League against Bayern Munich, perpetual winners. That is... Oh, that's almost 2 weeks away. Excellent. I'm sure we said it on an episode. I do as many mystery quests as I can. And bless him, every time I'm going down, I say to Tom, I'm around if you want to record something. And he's like, absolutely. So, PUBG? God damn.
Is that better? Yeah, I was getting sick of looking at you. You always wear dumb hats? Well, I like hats. I never wear a hat.
You know, it's so good to get away from the kids for a few hours.
You know what? I'm telling you, Marie, you gotta get out of the house more. You gotta take some time.
You got the time? Yes. Let's see. Is that real gold? It's real gold. Must have cost a lot. Well, it was kind of a gift. You mean somebody just give it to you for free? Yes, in a way. Who? Someone I met, a woman. No dame ever give me a watch like that. Well, maybe you haven't met the right woman. Maybe.
Thank you, Boxy Boxy.
Your radio work? Yes. You like country western? It's fine, I guess. I can't stand it. Let's hear the news. I'm sort of interested in the news these days anyway.
On Wall Street, the Dow Jones closed down 3 1/2 points. Volume was moderate at 41 million shares. Meanwhile, police in 6 states are still looking for what they're calling the will-o'-the-wisp killer. The murderer, believed to be a slight blonde man in his 20s, has in 3 weeks left behind 7 victims in 6 states.
Boy sure is something, isn't he? Who? The guy they were talking about on the radio, the one who snuffed the 7 people. Well, you sound like you admire him. He's got guts. It takes guts to kill 7 people, pal. Don't think it doesn't. I never really thought about it.
A spokesman for the FBI in Washington today denied that the agency is being called into the case. The killer has left no trace.
How can a person do a thing like that?
Turn it off, Marie. It's too depressing. That's better. I like country western.
Oh, my gosh.
What do you do? I beg your pardon? What do you do, you know, for a living? I'm self-employed. Don't tell me much. Well, if you have to know, I'm a psychologist. You mean like a shrink? No, not like a shrink. I apply psychology to certain everyday problems. Must pay off. Nice car, good clothes, except for that dumb hat, big fat gold watch. You must be making lots of dough. I'm comfortable. Huh? Comfortable? How much dough does it take to make somebody comfortable? What you slowing down for? I'm low on gas. It's the first gas station I've seen in 40 miles. It might be 40 more before there's another one. You should have said something. I just did. I mean, before that, you start slowing down without saying something and you make me nervous. You ain't trying to make me nervous, are you, pal? Hardly. Good.
Howdy. Hot enough for you?
Plenty hot, thanks.
It ain't as hot as it was day before yesterday. That was a real scorcher. Hey, oh, you got air conditioning, huh? So you don't notice it. The air conditioning sure drinks up the gas. Don't you think it does? So what'll it be?
Fill her up and check the oil, please.
Yeah, I'll look at your tires, too.
Right. Kind of enthusiastic, ain't he? He's probably just lonely. You ain't thinking of making a phone call, are you, pal? No, I suppose not. No, I wouldn't either if I was you.
You raise the hood, mister?
Look how slow he is. God, I can't stand slow people. You get old, you get slow. Look at him. Why'd anybody that old want to go on living? He'd be better off dead.
He probably wouldn't agree with you.
Down some.
Put in a court.
Might run her over.
That's all right. I'll take the chance.
I think you're right. Nice car like this will last 20 years with proper maintenance. Ha, that's the key, son. Proper maintenance. Now, neighbor of mine, he had his car 30 years. Still runs fine.
Damn, he's enthusiastic. As I said, he's just lonely.
While he's putting in the oil, I think I'll get a cup of coffee.
You mean you ain't even gonna offer to buy me a cup of coffee?
Sure. Why not? Take your time, Chief.
I'll treat her fine, mister.
Scenery's a little better over here, pal.
What'll it be?
What do you got?
Well, we got food, and we got beverage, and we got tired feet. So what'll it be?
Coffee, black. Coffee and a piece of apple pie.
We fresh out of apple. We got peach, and we got cherry.
I don't like peach, and I don't like cherry.
That's gonna worry me all night.
Coffee black. Okay. I'd be glad to buy you ladies a piece of apple pie if they had any here, which they don't.
You want some apple pie, which they don't have any of anyhow?
Oh, imaginary pie. No, I don't want any imaginary pie.
We don't want any.
Just being friendly. Just trying to use a little psychology. My buddy here is a psychologist. He uses psychology on women, and they give him gold watches. Show me gold watch, pal.
Forget it.
Now, what do you think of that? A woman give it to him. He used psychology on her, and she just up and give it to him. Now, ain't that something?
Does it tell time?
Sure it tells time. It's 2:46 exactly.
Then it's time you buzzed off, Shorty.
But the party ain't started yet.
Now, what party?
The Will-o'-the-Wisp party. Ain't you heard of the Will-o'-the-Wisp killer?
Who's your friend, Slim?
Just a hitchhiker I picked up. Say he's a slight, blonde guy in his 20s, the Will-o'-the-Wisp. How'd you describe me, doll?
Skinny, blonde.
How old would you say I was?
24, 25.
Well, how about it? You coming to my party? See, they're dying to have a party.
I don't think so.
Well, how about you? You're coming to my party, ain't you?
I think I'm gonna be going.
Sit down. We'll just have one beer. That's all. Just one beer. You, me, and the ladies. You can buy.
I don't think they're too anxious to have a party.
You ladies like a beer and a few laughs, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Thank you, Gunderswim.
sure, I wouldn't mind a beer.
See, they want to come to my party after all. I just had to use a little psychology.
So I noticed.
Well, which one do you want?
It's your party.
I always like redheads that got more fire. So I'll sit over here with this beauty, and you can sit over there with Blondie. I said sit over there with Blondie. You know what you can call me?
Yes, Jim.
What?
Will. You can call me Will. Hey, you.
My name ain't Hey You.
Well, whatever it is, bring us 4 beers.
I'll put them on the counter. You can come and get them yourself.
You can get the beers, and don't forget to pay for them.
Sure.
Come on, Snail. Now, we can start the party. The Will-o'-the-Wisp party. Ain't you glad you came?
Look, mister, it's been fun, but I gotta get going home or my old man's gonna come looking for me.
You're mine, too.
You girls married?
Sort of.
What do you mean, sorta? Either you are or you aren't.
If you think about it carefully, you'll let them go.
Yeah, he's right.
Trying to use some of that old black magic psychology on me, huh? But they won't go home. You know where they'll go? They'll head straight for that payphone out there, and guess who they'll call?
No, we wouldn't call anybody honest.
You know how much reward they're offering for the Will-o'-the-Wisp? $10,000. That's what I read it in the newspaper. Now, don't tell me you ain't gonna spend a dime to make $10,000.
We don't want to call anyone. We just want to go home, that's all.
Look, why don't you and I simply go out, get in the car, and leave?
But I think we ought to take them with us and have a real party somewhere. Maybe buy some cocaine. You ladies would like to snort a few lines of cocaine, wouldn't you? Sure you would. So how about it? Where can we buy some cocaine around here? My buddy will buy. He's loaded.
Mister, I can tell you for a fact there's no cocaine within 100 miles of this place.
No cocaine, huh? No. Well, I guess I'll just have to have another beer. Hey, waitress!
He doesn't want anything more. We're leaving.
I'd be just as happy if you did, all of you.
What do you mean, leaving?
I'm leaving. You can stay or leave. It's up to you.
You know, that's pretty good psychology. We're taking them with us.
No.
Why not?
They have to go home.
What do we care where they think they gotta go?
I care.
You calling the shots now, huh?
No. All I'm gonna do is leave. You can either come along or stay behind. Like I said, it's up to you. How much for everything?
$9.62.
I'll keep the change.
Oh, thanks. Thank you, mister.
Are you coming with me?
You know what he wears? Funny hats. Out in the car, he's got this old fishing hat. And look at that skinny tie. When was the last time you saw anybody wear a tie like that? It's kind of old-fashioned, isn't it? Old fishing hat, skinny tie, grandpa glasses. You know what I think? I think our psychologist buddy here's got a screw loose.
Have you made up your mind?
More psychology. He don't ever let up. Well, are you gonna give me something to remember you by?
Like what?
Like a big, wet, sloppy kiss.
Kiss him.
I reckon this is a Fight Club thing.
I said kiss him.
Will he leave?
This hitchhiker doesn't exist.
give you something to tell your grandchildren about. How about you, honey? You want a little something to brag about, too? No? Well, I guess the party's finally over. So long, ladies. It's been fun.
Mister, I don't know who you are, but thanks for getting him out of here.
Sure.
Or maybe not.
What do I owe you?
Over the oil,
Oh,
22
did you
bucks.
see that? Watch this double take this guy does. He's not watching Bad Dorif. He's startled by the fact that someone is behind him.
What do I owe you?
Over the oil, 22 bucks.
That's a nice touch.
Proper maintenance, that's the secret, son. That's why I keep going. Proper maintenance.
Those dames back there are really scared of me, you notice?
Yeah, I noticed.
Did you notice something there? Which side of the road is he driving? Okay.
Those dames back there are really scared of me, you notice?
Yeah, I noticed.
I like people being afraid of me. It makes me feel good. How come you ain't afraid of me?
What makes you think I'm not?
I can tell.
I gave up being afraid of people. I found it didn't pay.
You ever hold a gun in your hand?
So, some people will signal left because they want to say, I'm pulling out. Because he's thinking, like some people are like, I'm turning left, so I'm indicating left. But you're getting in position to turn right. Like, you signal right 100% of the time there. Because if I'm coming this way and I slow to let you out, I'm assuming you're doing a U-E. And I'm like, yeah, let him do his U-E. But instead, he's cutting across the lanes, and at that point, I might have been thinking, oh, fuck, no, what's he doing? There's a car coming. That's why fucking up your signals can lead to accidents. Even things that you're not really meant to do. You're not meant to slow down and let people out. Like, there's nothing in the, you know, I don't think there's anything in the fucking, what do they call it? The fucking, you know, the book, the fucking driving book. There's nothing in there that says, the highway code, thank you, fuck, that says you have to be really nice and let people out all the time. Because I do. Because I'm like a dad, right? So I'm like, flash, flash, flash. And when they give me I'm like, and if people let me out, not only do I put the hazards on, which is a relatively new thing, by the way, using that to say thank you, I will wind down the window, give them the big thumbs up. Thank you. Window back up. Driving.
I guess everyone has from one time or another. You ever pointed at anybody? Why? Because I want to know if it makes you feel like it makes me feel.
How does it make you feel?
Like I was the best-looking guy in the world with the best-looking lady in the world. That's how it makes me feel.
That's sexual, then.
Yeah, but it's more than that. You know who you are with a gun in your hand. You know you're somebody.
I imagine that you could be somebody.
Unfortunately, team, I'm not ending the stream, but I need to lock up. So I will be back momentarily. Apologies.
As long as nobody else had a gun. It takes a lot of guts to kill people. Most people don't know that. The Will-o'-the-Wisp has killed what, 7? Yeah, 7. That took a lot of guts. Well, I seem to recall that one of them was a 5-year-old boy. Well, you got any comment on that? Could have been an accident. Why do you think he'd kill a kid? You're the psychologist. It's hard to say. He killed one person, and then another, and then another. Maybe after a while it didn't make any difference what they were, men, women, or children. They were all the same. You been following it, the Will-o'-the-Wisp thing? Just a little. Then you know what he was supposed to look like. I thought it was a vague description. You think I look like him? Yes. I guess you do. A little. Then why'd you pick me up? You stupid or something? How many Will-o'-the-Wisp killings did you say there'd been? 7? Yeah, 7. Well, you're number 8. You don't even look like him. You got brown hair, dark brown. I dyed it. Stupid.
That was terrible. I'm not being funny, but that was probably the least interesting ending. Yeah, it was like, I was gonna say like, oh, interesting, but no. Champions League final, the second of my career. We're here at the Stade wherever I go to see two titans of the game. One, historically the biggest team in Germany, and the other, the young upstart, if you will, of British football. A team for much of their history who have not been known for winning, suddenly becoming perennial Premier League champions and Champions League finalists. Yeah, that's right, Darren. Up against a tough Bayern team here. Bayern, of course, looking for the quadruple, if you will. 4 Champions Leagues in a row. It's never happened before. Oh, sorry. Wissa, one of mine. Just saying. Oh shit. One of mine. Yes, Ahmad! Oh. I'm telling you, he's the best right back in the Premier League. He might not have been this season. 2-3 seasons time, best right back in the world. Easy. Daniel Lebrun. Can you make it to half time, brother? You're getting better. You're getting better, Clay. Oh! Yeah! What a ball. Oh. No, I mean, we've won. Yeah, my lad's fucking huge. That's a flag signing. What was his career like at Alaves? Oh my god. Wow. Wow, the board expected us to lose. Fans predicted a win. Quadruple. Bruno Fernandes blasted his side. Vinicius came through for us a lot. Tottenham boss PFlax has ensured he will pass into history as one of the world's greatest football managers. Simply in terms of the amount of competitions he's won after the addition of the Champions League. Pundits are already declaring Flax is a manager of such talent that any team in the world would be incredibly proud to have him as their boss. The fans are happy. Whoops. The board are happy. The boss of Bayern Munich got sacked. We got 4 million for Champions League television revenue for that game. 26 from the coefficient ranking money pool. Had to pay out 41. We are in the hole. We're in the hole. Hopefully the bosses can dig us out of it.
Fear not, Ranger.
Dungeon Master.
Barbarian, magician, thief. cavalier, and acrobat.
Tiamat!
Who was that? That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Keep going. From up here, we may be able to see which way to go to get home.
Come on, Uni.
Wait! No! That's Uni. The unicorn. Yeah, we need to replace Beto. Vinicius has won the Champions League Player of the Season. 14 appearances, 8 goals, and a 7.57 average. And our central defender, Jack Reed, who is superb, is only 23, won Champions League Young Player of the Season. Our entire defence was in the Dream Team, with Vinicius and Yates, of course. He's been excellent for us this season. Look at that. 12 goals, 16 assists. He's like the German Gareth Barry. In fact, it's tempting to drop him back to regular midfield. And if we can bring in another left winger. Unicorn looks a bit anime. Who cares?
Wow! What a view! What a view!
What an echo! What an echo! What an echo!
Let me try. Hello? 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 Hello?
Sheila, can't you do something about your little brother?
He's not bothering anyone.
He's bothering me. I'm trying to think of a way to get us out of this freaky place and back home.
If there is a way home.
Don't worry. There is, and we'll find it. I hope.
Come on, Uni. You try.
Huh?
Look, there! It's Tiamat the dragon!
Who dares awaken me?
All right. Leave her to me. Bobby, don't. She's indestructible.
You little fool!
Okay, dragon. You'll learn not to mess with Bobby the Barbarian.
Bobby'll be crazy.
Not if he isn't there.
Whoa! Hey!
Quick, Sheila!
I know what to do. Hey, Tiamat!
Now, Bobby!
Bobby, you can't just go charging up.
Yo, this is fucking appalling, man. This is fucking terrible, man. Come on. Manager of the Year, thank you. Rory Ferris was our youngest player at 15 years and 301 days. The Premier League, the Champions League, the Super Cup, the Community Shield. That is a fucking... I'll take that as a quadruple. This lad just won the quadruple. As did he. Morale. Yes. You know, I was very good. This D&D show is absolutely abysmal. I don't remember it being this bad. This is unwatchable.
Off like that. Aw, sis. I could have handled her.
Sheesh. I don't blame Vinger for being scared of that dragon.
Fucking hell. What is this? 3 views. All these filters make them look way sadder. This is like too many cooks.
Hey everyone, welcome back. We're here at Otterbein Lebanon for another episode of Otter Delicious. I'm Chef James, Executive Chef at Otterbein Lebanon. To my left, we have Chef Landon, we have Chef Robbie, and Chef Brett. Today, we're coming to you from our kitchen. We're going to do a cooking competition. Next week, Chef Landon and Anne-Marie is going to represent Otterbein Lebanon down in Dallas, Texas at Middleby Innovation Kitchen. And while they're there, they're going to do a mystery box competition. So we thought, what a good way to get ready for that, to do a warm-up. And even more, today is opening day for Major League Baseball, hence the red shirts that you see here. So our
you fucking Cincinnati pricks.
Ballpark fair. We're going to do our best to come up with something creative, something that you might find at a ballpark. And these guys have 20 minutes to get this done, and then we're going to judge the competition afterwards. Are you guys ready?
Yeah!
I'm ready. All right, gentlemen, open your baskets. Got 20 minutes on the clock.
What you got in there?
We got fried pickles, root beer, hot dogs, Cracker Jacks, and hot dogs.
Yep. Awesome. Looks good, guys. I'm excited to see what you're going to put together here. Sounds really good.
I'm not sure what I'm doing with the use the buns, hot dog buns for spider buns.
That sounds really good.
I'm not sure what I'm doing with the Cracker Jacks yet.
I'm sure it's going to be amazing, whatever you do. Chef Robbie, what are you thinking that you're going to do?
I'm going to go a very strange.
Very nice. So you're going to get a nice caramelization.
Yo, this is
okay,
half
yeah,
an
I thought
hour
you said
long.
Friday and Saturday, but can we do...
I'm sorry. My mistake. Sorry. It's actually going to be on Thursdays and Fridays.
So Chef Pam's got a couple days off coming up soon on Saturday and Sunday, so she might be looking forward to those.
Super excited. Yes.
Well deserved.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Chef.
You are welcome. Thank you. How we doing over here, guys?
Pretty good.
Good. Time check, you have 13 minutes left.
Yeah, you want me to blow fucking smoke up your phony ass?
I don't see Robbie. He must be off somewhere getting some ingredients.
This is unbelievable. Bearing in mind, this had a 2-minute intro. 2 minutes 12.
Awesome. That looks great.
We candied the hot dogs to kind of mimic bacon on a sundae. And then I mixed the Cracker Jacks, fried pickles, butter, and brown sugar to make like a crumble top.
Very
nice.
nice.
Hot dog buns are a French toast.
Very nice. And Chef Brent, would you like to tell us what you did, sir?
I made a ballpark salad. It's I made the glaze out of the root beer and the pickles, and I made the hot dog, crispy hot dog bits, and I caramelized the popcorn even more and made the croutons out of the bread. Made a salad out of it.
Very, very nice. All right, guys. Anne-Marie, you want to help judge? You want to try some of these?
Of course I do.
All right, well, let's head on over. All right, we'll try Chef Landon's first.
Yo, what else does Drew have on his channel, man? Welcome, Linda.
Hello, Miss Linda. So this is Drew. I know we met last week. I'm here with the wonderful culinary collab team. We are at the Lebanon campus today, even though I told you majority of the time we meet at Otterbein St. Mary's. So this is a team that hopefully eventually you'll become a part of our collab team, and we share best practices, ask people questions, learn from each other. That's what we're doing here today. So we're going to go around the room and introduce ourselves, and we hope to see you soon. So we're going to start right here with Mr. Eric.
Yo. Sonic Factory, chill, bro. Chill.
Eric Nussbaum, director for Humberville.
Hey, I'm James Blythe, the executive chef at Otterbein Lebanon.
Candace Wilson, culinary director at Otterbein Franklin.
Shannon Weldon, culinary director at Cartersville. Reggie Hall, culinary
I am from you. We hope to see you soon. We hope you're going to tell us.
He loves otters, this lad. He plays the full 2-minute intro every time.
Hello, everybody. We are back. It is another episode of What Otter Delicious. What is Otter Delicious? It is Otterbein Senior Life's own culinary show. We call it a culinary show and not a cooking show because we can be doing so many things, from doing interviews, looking at different dining venues, looking at recipes, interviewing.
The institution that it's for.
But today we're here at Otterbein.
Has the word Otterbein.
We're going to be with a couple different people. Right now we're with the. One thing you've noticed every week when people let you know how long they've been at Otterbein, there's been some long tenure there. So there you go, 8 years for Miss Stephanie here at Granville. So Stephanie, where are we right now?
So right now we're in our main dining venue. So this is our quote unquote bistro. This is where just about anybody in our community eats. So we feed all of our employees that work here. They come to our dining as well. In our community bistro.
She tries to stay with it. God bless her.
Anybody in our community eats, so we
oh, that's so good.
all of our employees that work here, they come and eat in our dining room as well.
So Miss Stephanie, so is this open 3 meals a day?
These mics are not on. This is all through the mic on the front of the camera. There is no way these are on.
You said
it's a turkey Rachel.
Turkey Rachel. I don't know about you out there. I don't know Rachel. I don't know who she is, but I want to know more about her. What is this Turkey Rachel?
So a turkey Rachel is pretty much a Reuben.
Okay, a Reuben.
That woman could be 22 or 52. They're not, no, those mics are not on.
Oh, I like that. He said 12, maybe 12 more. Did you tell us last time? Where did you work?
Did you notice that? No, the mics are, they ain't doing shit. When he turns his face away, listen to the level drop.
12 years. All right. Is it Chef Ian? How you doing, Chef Ian?
You see that?
Doing pretty good, Drew. All right, Chef Ian. For anybody who didn't watch it last time when you were on here, tell us a little bit about yourself. You've been here at Granville for how long?
12 years and probably 12 more, maybe more after that.
Oh, I like that. He said 12, maybe 12 more. Did you on your menu at your community? Okay.
You're good.
So,
God,
it's really however much it makes.
Very top.
So if you thought you weren't gonna get,
how could this go on that long? What's their most popular vid? Why have I been brought here?
hello, Johnson Memorial, the Beast here from Beauty and the Beast, to invite you to our happiest place on earth here at Otterbein, Franklin. We're having a grand opening on Tuesday, July the 16th from 11:30 to 1:30. So Nikki, Nikki, Chris, Terry, and Bonnie, and all the discharge planners. We hope to see you there for free food.
So,
Live-
Otterbein Franklin, to explain a lot of this, is an old person's home. I'll show you. This is Otterbein Franklin. You can't go up there. But it's just off Methodist Drive. This is Indiana. So Otterbein Franklin, which is what that channel is for, is from Franklin, which looks to be, let's say, an hour outside Indianapolis. In Indiana, look at this. And they just have a YouTube channel. Bizarre, eh?
Welcome to Sandwiches of History. Today from the Methodist Episcopal Church Cookbook of 1922. We're going to be making a surprise sandwich. To make the filling for our surprise sandwich, we mix together cream cheese, orange marmalade, and pecans. And put that on the bread. Surprise! Yep, that's it. All right, let's give this surprise sandwich a go. I mean, it's good. You got the nice, slightly tangy cream cheese, the marmalade, which has a little bit of bitterness to it, and then the nice nuttiness of the pecans. I do want to try and plus it up two different ways, though. On one, I'm going to grate a little fresh ginger. On the other, a little Chinese five spice. Okay, let's give this surprise sandwich plussed up a little fresh grated ginger a go. Oh yeah. Ginger and orange go together so well. It's bringing a nice brightness and a little bit of a kick of heat, because fresh ginger does have that.
That pan can fuck off. That's like a Lacrusto, but in a fucking comedy shape. Excuse me. Sir. Excuse me. But that's unacceptable. Oh man. Fucking True Grit. What a remake. I love this movie.
How much are you paying for cotton?
9.5 for low middling and 10 for ordinary.
We got most of ours out early. Sold to the Woodson brothers in Little Rock for 11 cents.
And I suggest you take the balance of it to the Woodson brothers.
We took the balance to Woodson. We got 10.5.
Why'd you come here to tell me this?
Oh, I thought we might shop around up here next year, but I guess we're doing all right in Little Rock. I'm Maddie Ross, daughter of Frank Ross.
Oh. Tragic thing. May I say your father impressed me with his manly qualities. He was a close trader, but he acted the gentleman.
Well, I propose to sell those ponies back to you that my father bought.
Oh, that I fear is out of the question. I will see that they're shipped to you at my earliest convenience.
Well, we don't want the ponies now. We don't need them.
Well, that hardly concerns me. Your father bought the ponies and paid for them, and there's an end of it. I have the bill of sale.
And I want $300 for Papa's saddle horse that was stolen from your stable.
You have to take that up with a man who stole a horse.
Tom Chaney stole the horse while it was in your care. You are responsible.
Yeah, I admire your sand. But I believe you will find I'm not liable for such claims.
You were the custodian. If you were a bank ever robbed, you could not simply tell the depositors to go hang.
I do not entertain hypotheticals. The world as it is vexing enough. Secondly, your valuation of the horse is high by about $200. How old are you?
If anything, my price is low. Why, Judy is a fine racing mare. I've seen her jump an 8-rail fence with the heavy rider. I'm 14.
Oh, well, it's all very interesting. The ponies are yours. Take them. Your father's horse was stolen by a murderous criminal. I had provided reasonable protection for the creature as per our implicit agreement. My watchman had his teeth knocked out and can take only soup.
Well, I will take it to law.
You have no case.
Lawyer J. Noble Daggett of Dardanelle, Arkansas, may think otherwise, is might a jury. Petitioned by a widow and 3 small children.
I will pay $200 to your father's estate when I have in my hand a letter from your lawyer absolving me of all liability from the beginning of the world to date.
I will take $200 for Judy, plus $100 for the ponies, and $25 for the gray horse that Tom Chaney left. He was easily worth $40. That is $325 total.
The ponies have no part in it. I will not buy them.
And the price for Judy is $325.
I would not pay $325 for a winged Pegasus. As for the gray horse, it does not belong to you.
The gray horse was lent to Tom Chaney by my father. Chaney only had the use of him.
I will pay $225 and keep the gray horse. I don't want the ponies.
Not accept that. There will be no settlement after I leave this office. It will go to law.
All right, this is my last offer. $250. For that, I get the release previously discussed, and I keep your father's saddle. The gray horse is not yours to sell.
The saddle is not for sale. I will keep it. Lawyer Daggett will prove ownership of the gray horse. He will come after you with a writ of replevin.
A what?
Writ of
All
replevin.
right, now listen very carefully, as I will not bargain further. I will take the ponies back and the gray horse, which is mine, and settle for $300. Now, you must take that or leave it, and I do not much care which it is.
Well, Lawyer Daggett would not wish me to consider anything under $325. But I will settle for $320 if I am given the $20 in advance. Now, here's what I have to say about that saddle.
This is so good. Just if you haven't seen True Grit.
Mr. Dogburn?
What is it?
I'd like to talk to you a minute.
What is it?
They tell me you're a man with true grit.
What do you want, girl? Speak up at supper time.
Let me do that. Your makings are too dry. I'm looking for the man who shot and killed my father, Frank Ross, in front of the Monarch boarding house. The man's name is Tom Chaney. They say he's over in Indian Territory, and I need somebody to go after him.
What's your name, girl?
My name is Maddie Ross. We're located in Yale County. My mother's at home looking after my sister Victoria and my brother Little Frank.
You'd best go home to them. They will need help with the journey.
There is a fugitive warrant out for Chaney. The government will pay you $2 for bringing him in, plus 10 cents a mile for each of you. On top of that, I will pay you a $50 reward.
What are you? What you got there in your poke? My God, a holster of gun. You're no bigger than a corn nubbin. What are you doing with a pistol like that?
Well, I intend to kill Tom Chaney with it.
Kill Tom Chaney.
Well, if the law fails to do so.
That piece will do the job for you if you find a high stump to rest it on and a wall to put behind you.
Nobody here knew my father, and I'm afraid nothing is going to be done about Chaney except I do it. My brother is a child, and my mother is indecisive and hobbled by grief.
I don't believe you have $50.
I have a contract with Colonel Stonehill, which he will make payment on tomorrow or the next day, once a lawyer countersigns.
Don't believe in fairy tales or sermons or stories about money, baby sister, but thanks for the cigarette.
I know you. Your name is Maddie, but you're little Maddie the bookkeeper. Isn't that something?
Yes, and I know you, Tom Cheney.
What are you doing out here?
Came to fetch some water.
Oh, then what are you doing in these mountains here?
Well, I have not been formally deputized, but I'm acting as an agent for Marshal Reuben Cochran and Judge Parker's court. I have come to take you back to Fort Smith.
Well, I will not go. How do you like that?
There's a posse of officers up there who will force you to go.
Well, that is interesting news. And how many is up there?
Right around 50. And they're all well armed and they mean business. What I want you to do now is come on across the creek and walk in front of me up that hill.
I think I will oblige the officers to come after me.
But if you refuse to go, I'll have to shoot you.
Oh, well, then you had better cock your piece. All the way back. Don't lock.
I know how to do it. You will not go with me?
No, it's just the other way around. You're going with me. I did not think you would do it.
Well, what do you think now?
Oh, one of my short ribs broken.
You killed my father when he was trying to help you. I have one of the gold pieces you stole from him. Now give me the other.
It's going right for me. Ready?
I'm down here!
And now I'm shot by a child?
Jenny is taken into custody! Help me!
Betty!
Marshal!
You take the horses you got to move!
Now, you get on up that hill, don't you stop.
Who else down there?
Marshal Cochran and 50 more officers.
You tell me another lie and I'll stove your head in.
Just the Marshal.
Rooster. Cockburn! You hear me? You answer me, Rooster! I will kill this girl! You know I will do it! The girl nothing to me. She's a runaway from Arkansas. That is all very well. Do you advise that I kill her? Well, do what you think is best, Ned. She's nothing to me but a lost child. Think it over first. I have already thought it over. You get mounted double fast. If I see you riding over that bald ridge to the northwest, I will spare the girl. You have 5 minutes. There will be a party of marshals here soon, Ned. Let me have the girl and Cheney, and I will mislead them for 6 hours. Too thin, Rooster. Too thin. Your 5 minutes is running. No more talk.
Get on up that hill. I'm not going to Raleigh. And I'm quite glad about that. I'm not wanting to go to America right now. Oh my god, this is...
I can't believe...
What the hell?
Kill me.
What the hell? What the hell?
Kill me. Just fucking kill... Oh, fuck! Oh, God! I can't...
What the hell?
Kill me.
Kill me is funny enough. It's this bit.
Just fucking oh fuck! Oh god! Fuck! Oh god!
It's so good. That's why I made a song of it. You guys heard it, right? If you haven't heard the podcast, it's called Sips Oh God.
Kill me. Just fucking kill. Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh my fuck! Oh god! Oh my fuck! Oh god! Oh my fuck!
The other one I did was...
I have no
If
idea.
I put my head in the fusion reactor, what would happen to it?
I have no
If I put my head in the fusion reactor, what would happen to it? Oh man, that was funny. What's this? What's this one? Mum's in Space. That is a banger.
Oh, has
scary UFC knockouts can wait. Mum's in. That's in space. So
nice.
That's
There's no parking space.
Exactly. Please. Man, I've got to wait. Fuck me.
Can you do the harmony of that now?
Oh, okay.
The distortion is what we want. The kind of shit.
Yeah.
The producer at the back.
I'm doing it, buddy.
I just sit on the NBA with back concept. I'm fucking rock hard, man.
You guys are killing it. Work in progress. Was she
Also,
finds
it is
herself in
always-
space, and we're not sure how she got there.
Oh, okay. It's a mystery.
Okay.
Dad's gone after her.
It's in there.
But Dad's gone after her
went there.
because now the Crocs are in town. So I was hoping that we could find. Mum finds herself in space, and then the whole point is, the Crocs have arrived, and now it's down to Dad to rescue her in the Ford Focus.
It's dirty.
Dirty. That's fucking dirty, mate. 2.4 mil. Boom!
Oh, we did it! Thank you, everybody. We did our goal.
There it is. We did it.
You did 1.4 million. Thank
Sorry,
you.
I mean,
Is it the devil?
that's hang loose. That's the devil.
What's the 2 in the pink one?
I believe that would be that 2 in the pink.
Something like that. I believe it's this one.
Correct, yes.
For the solo, I want full shred. I want 100% shred. That kind of shit. I am living my dream right now, chap. I've wanted this for so many years, and now I convinced Smithy and the lads to let me do it. I'm in heaven. Who would swap place with me right now in chat? Be honest, all of you. This is the dream. This is the dream. Come up with a song, and you're like, lads have got an idea, and they buy it. Let some of those fuckers hang there, child. Like that. Yes! God.
Yeah!
I think I was 4 pints deep. What a night. Went back down the pub straight as we'd finished. Yes! Yes! So he's singing,
We could be
and I could be you, like that.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, if you had someone singing
That's
back
Bono, isn't
here,
No, it's
Oh, okay.
no, am I correct?
Reverb.
No, production. That's Echo. That's
Echo
different.
is this one.
It's a dangerous place, so...
Just do that.
Can extend this slightly.
By my reckoning, set aside where you're like, this is what we're doing. Space! And now you're dancing!
Secret to the David...
Wow!
Yeah.
I can't thank you boys enough. This is literally been... Please, come on.
That
you've got
will
all the-
happen. But we just need to make sure that we...
Period.
Everyone seems to enjoy it a lot. Good.
Your guys... Did we not... Oh.
For long and then shoot
Oh
back
my God.
to a really distant shot of the tiny car transiting from through space.
Get on back from space.
There he is! In his voice.
He's in the car! He's in his Ford Focus!
Just out the sunroof.
In space.
It's a vacuum.
Don't open the sunroof!
So fucking dumb. That was such a fun stream, though. It really was fun. I saw, let me see if I can find it. What's their band called? Mr. Sam and the Dead Nuts?
Well, look who it is. I bet you're here for the Dead Nuts gig, aren't you? Well, that's coming up in just a bit, but I'm just here to let you know that if you become a member, you get access to loads more videos from the day.
You know it now, right? Sitting at the dinner table, I feel so out of place.
Out of place.
Mum's been gone for weeks now. That say she's in space.
She's in space.
Daddy is a mess now. Mother's gone without a trace.
Without a trace.
Here on the TV set now, they say that she's in space.
She's in space.
And now the left the human race. Mom, come back from space. And now your mom's in space. It's such a dangerous place. She left the human race. Mom, come back from space. In the morning, Daddy woke us, said he had to go. Had to go. Then he warmed up our Ford Focus, said he had to know. Had to know. Now son, watch your brother. You need to all be brave. All be brave. I'll be back soon with your mother. We'll be together again. And now your mom's in space. It's such a dangerous place. She left the human race. Mom, some of those people are singing along. And now your mom's in space. It's such a dangerous place. She left the human race. Mom, come back from space.
If your mum did end up in space, like, it'd be dead cold because it's dead cold in space. But you know, it's all right because I'm here on Earth at the BBC license payer's expense. So don't worry about me. I'm in the Gobi Desert. It's dead hot here where there's loads of sand and dust and stuff. But if your mum did end up in space by some chance, by my reckoning, you'd have to send your dad after her in like a Ford Focus or something like that to bring her back.
And now your dad's in space. It's a parental chase. All this to just save face and get mom back from space. And now your dad's in space. It's a parental chase. All this to just save face and get mom back from space.
We did it! Yeah!
What the fuck? Not Jack Jones. Alright, Jonesy, off you go. No, fuck off. Well, we made a profit of £326 million last month. And have been given a transfer budget of 280 million. Okay. Really? Worse than better? He's okay. But we need a backup goalie. Go win in all top 5 leagues. Yeah, we've got Germany, we've got England, Spain, Italy, Portugal. France, of course. I forgot that was a serious league. I don't wanna do your dirty work no more. I don't wanna do your dirty work. Oh yeah. .22. No fitness. Nothing in the air. Doesn't even have the work rate. No thanks. Oh. Now you're talking. Wah wah wee wah. Man, that lad's amazing. I don't wanna do your dirty work. Oh wow. Oh my God. Did you see that kid? Oh my God. I fucking drool over good FM players. Yeah, global recession incoming. Pretty wild, eh? fuck did we talk about in 316?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Triforce podcast.
Spend a weekend playing board games.
No, some people were doing that, yes. But I went to bed. This is fine. You know, it's not just me kidnapped.
Are you open to that? I've never had a scam like that before.
Recording of your voice. It said there was a ransom where I'll update my graphics drivers and Slug Mansion and makes his dog eat out of a bowl of slugs.
Nice. And it was like,
business.
I'll give you my credit card details. Anyway, man,
Just
nothing
just-
as usual. Literally nothing. Just absolute nothing. God. Let's have a look if there's
40-year-old
a choice comment on this one. Loads of people point out that we talk about the same shit over and over again. Didn't they talk about wizards being scrawny in another podcast? This has happened several times over the last dozen podcasts or so. It doesn't feel like they're just forgetting. Oh. Your views are going down because of Pyrion and his constant political insertions. I grew up on Yogs. I voted for Trump. Talk about games and weirdness. If he's a cuck to other countries' wars, that's fine. But I'm not here for politics. Damn. That's a comment. Fuck. That's a wizard right there. Semi-final Champions League. Win the Super Cup. Win the Premier League. Okay. What time do you close? Dark at dark? Dark is not a time. Round about now. Now is not a time. What time do you close? What is this?
You have any luck? No, none whatsoever. So, mate, I have to go and pull my watch.
Nick Faber is a man on a mission.
I wonder if you could do 5 on the watch. I put a new strap on it. I'll try and get it to you before next Tuesday. I should be able to. Thanks very much indeed. Thanks, mate. You asked in categories how many watches I've put in there. If I kept them, I could open a watch shop. Do you often win? No, I never win.
How much did you just put in there?
12, 17 pound for not one win. That's bad, that's bad. Playing really bad. Not even nuds or nothing. Well, it's my own fault, it's just it's the way it goes, isn't it?
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful.
Christmas is coming to a cash converters in Bristol.
I thought it was Bristol. Let's see if I can spot where in Bristol this is.
And Nick needs more cash.
Another fiver, isn't it, Nick?
Is it?
Yeah.
But Dave doesn't think the money will go on presents.
Right, cheers, thanks.
Take it easy, Nick.
Cheers.
He's got a gambling habit, basically. You give him £4, he'll go down the arcade and be back like 20 minutes later, and he'll be trying to sell you something else. And then by the end of it, about the 5th time he's come in, he's taking his rings off and literally, come on please, and beg him to do it. I've even typed in, why am I doing this, on his sheet before.
Wow.
Vernon Burgess is looking for a Christmas present for his daughter, and he wants to splash out.
I'm just going to look at what the prices range from. I want real diamonds. I ain't having nothing but real diamonds. Yeah, I got real diamonds then. Real diamonds. I might give it for Christmas. Something to remember at me when I've gone, like. Something, because life's passed so fast. I'm 40 now, and it seems like it's...
Damn.
Passport just like that.
Hard
so
life.
I've got probably 20 to 50 years lifespan left, if I'm lucky. But
20 to 50?
I want to leave things to my children, that they'll keepsakes and that they'll be able to remember Dad boy, like, you know. So she's definitely going to, I'll tell you what, she's definitely going to get a diamond ring when I get my money. But that's not bad price, because real diamonds, pretty good size, 95 and 80 pound and that. Brand new, they'd cost you 200 at least, or 300. They would. Look to the future now, it's only just begun.
Wait, Jimmy, what are the Steam and iTunes cards for? Are the Steam gift cards? Why would they not just put money on Steam? Why would they get a Steam gift card? Like, if they're not using it to like spin for CS skins or something. iTunes cards. What are they doing with them? So they're just gift cards with money on them, right? It's just for scammers? Oh my god. That's awful.
Vernon has got the Christmas spirit, but will he have the cash?
Let's watch Threads. That's a much better watch.
peaceful up here, isn't it? Oh, I'd love to live out in the country, wouldn't you, Jimmy?
What the heck?
Why not?
It's dead. Nothing to do. Just imagine living down there. Take you an hour to get to the nearest boozer.
Oh, I know. But the air's lovely. You know, I love it this time of year. The spring coming on. Look, see the leaves just coming out on that bush over there? What are you looking at?
Trying to make out where our house is. Wish I had a pair of binoculars. See floodlights at United behind, look. Oh, what time is it? Oh, half-time scores will go on in a minute.
Says the civil war there. Oh, honestly. Come out here for a drive. We're surrounded by all this countryside and all you can think about is football.
Not all I can think about.
Oh, stop it. Honestly, you've got no consideration at all sometimes. You think you can do what you like. Jimmy?
And don't forget number 24 today.
What?
I said don't forget number 24 today. You're going to run your ear with them things on all the time, you know.
But neither of us want that.
7:30, Douglas Barton with tonight's headlines. The United States has hinted it may send troops to the Middle East if the Russians don't move their forces out of Iran. The Prime Minister has joined the chorus of Western leaders calling for immediate withdrawal.
Cruiser Kirov when she was in collision with the U.S. destroyer Callahan.
It's in a bit of a state, but it's got possibilities.
I'd have that door stripped down, all this paper off and the walls white.
There's about 16 layers on here.
Ah, my mother and dad will help us, I'm sure they will.
My dad will give us hand as well.
Dovey said in Washington that the Los Angeles was on a routine reconnaissance mission off the coast of Iran when she sank last Tuesday with the loss of all hands. After paying tribute to her 127 officers and men, the president went on to say that he held the Soviet Union solely responsible for their deaths and for the vessel's disappearance.
The unprovoked attack on our submarine and the move into Iran are the actions of a reckless and warlike power. I have to warn the Soviets in the clearest possible terms that they risk taking us to the brink of an armed confrontation with incalculable consequences for all mankind.
Britain has emergency plans for war. If central government should ever fail...
This was the genius part of Threads. The public service announcement voiceover. That's genius.
Power can be transferred instead to a system of local officials dispersed across the country. In an urban district like Sheffield, there is already a designated wartime controller. He's the city's peacetime chief executive. If it should suddenly become necessary, he can be given full powers of internal government. When or if this happens depends on the crisis itself.
TV movie.
The United States government has been forced, reluctantly, to take action to safeguard what it believes are legitimate Western interests in the Middle East. This administration has therefore resolved to send units of its Rapid Deployment Force, the U.S. Central Command, into Western Iran. We are confident that the Soviet Union will take note of our resolve and will desist from its present perilous course of action.
Thank you very much, sir.
Mary, I want you to contact the following people and have them in my office in 10 minutes' time. I don't care what they're doing, they're to drop in and get here right away. Is that clear? Right. You got a pencil? Okay. Alan Bolton, George Cox, Roger Fisher, Susan Russell, yes, administration, Tony Barnes, Roy Chamberlain.
It's busy for a Wednesday, isn't it? I think it was Christmas.
And what about the food situation? What have we got? And what about fire? What else is there? Corned beef? It's not from Argentina. Okay, what about supplies to the first aid post? Is that all? Well, that's not going to get us very far, is it? What? Well, I'm sure I don't know, if I'm honest. We've heard nothing about emergency powers as yet. Anyway, don't make a song and dance about it. Just get on with it. Don't tell anybody you don't have to, eh? Okay.
Of the United States 10th Airborne Division, which parachuted into western Iran yesterday, have taken up defensive positions near Isfahan, designed, according to the spokesman, to block any possible move towards the oil fields in the Persian Gulf. Squadrons of American B-52 bombers have been arriving at US bases in Turkey since late on Tuesday evening, together with 3 AWACS early warning aircraft. It's believed that they'll be used in a supporting role to the Middle East Task Force.
All right, John.
The 84th Airborne Division has also been placed on a state of combat readiness and is said to be able to...
Come to give me a hand, then?
No chance. Done enough for one day, I'm knackered.
Not too knackered to be going out, though, I see.
It's different, isn't it? Anyway, I need a break and be down at house every night this week.
How's it coming on?
Not too bad. Just trying to get living room and bedroom finished before we're moving. Well, says, will you take some flowers down when you... finished.
Third since tea time.
Aye. Where are they going to?
Fittingly, I suppose.
Why don't you pop down to W.H. Smith's and buy yourself an aircraft spotter's book? You start in your bit, make a change from gardening.
You can laugh. Going mad.
Jingle.
In Washington, the United States has accused the Soviet Union of moving nuclear warheads into their new base at Mashhad in northern Iran. According to the American spokesman, the warhead
Try ourselves as we can.
No, but belong now, you.
Anyway,
Director Technical Services. Please let me know what fuel stocks are currently held in each depot. Please ensure that tanks are kept topped up and that no fuel is used except for essential works only.
Yet to the United States ultimatum delivered to Moscow last night. The American note calls for joint withdrawal of all US and Soviet forces from Iran by noon on Sunday. However, NATO observers in West Germany have reported increasing build-ups of Warsaw-packed troops and vehicles at points along the central frontier this morning. The Ministry of Defense has announced it's sending more troops to Europe to reinforce the British commitment to NATO. The first contingents left RAF Brize Norton this morning.
Mother care.
The day has been marked by a number of demonstrations up and down the country, reflecting support for and against the government's decision to reinforce Europe. Although most of these passed off without incident, police made a number of arrests for disorderly conduct at rallies in the North and Midlands.
The government has taken control of British Airways and all cross-channel ferries. They say it's a temporary step to help move troops to Europe. Thousands are stranded at Heathrow and Gatwick. And the Royal Navy is to guard the North Sea oil rigs. The MOD says it's a prudent precautionary measure.
This time, they are playing with, at best, the destruction of life as we know it, and at worst, total annihilation. You cannot win a nuclear war! Now, just suppose the Russians win this war. What exactly would they be winning? What would they have conquered? Well, I'll tell you. All major centres of population and industry will have been destroyed.
Industry? What industry? We ain't got no industry in Sheffield!
Yes, and if the money hadn't been spent on nuclear weapons, you would have built up industry.
Get back to bloody Russia!
We would have put money into welfare. We would have found alternative sources of energy. Industry.
Since the expel, there is no shortage of stocks. They urge the public to calm down, be patient.
Got somewhere else, you know, if you're not satisfied. Put them back on shelves if you don't want them.
Yes, I will. I'd sooner start first. Excuse me, love.
It's just been on the news. My dad says you've got to come home now.
Hey, yeah.
It's just been... They've started fighting, Mum. Who has? The Americans and the Russians. It's just been on the news. My dad says you've got to come home now.
Hey, you haven't paid for them things.
In response response to today's news of the outbreak of hostilities between vessels of the United States and Soviet navies, a special session of Parliament has this evening passed an Emergency Powers Act. There'll be a special announcement at the end of this bulletin, and details will be given then of how this affects you. The Prime Minister is expected to address the nation on the international crisis later this evening. A statement issued earlier from Downing Street said the government is optimistic that a peaceful, negotiated settlement to the conflict is at hand. In the meantime, the public is urged to remain calm and to continue normally.
The policy of the government is quite clear.
I think they're going to bomb that, are they?
Well, I think that's about it, Ron. Carol!
Have you turned that gas off?
I hope so. We don't want the whole street blowing up while you're away.
Come on, Carol.
I'm coming! Can't find our Spot. Well, he was here a minute ago, wasn't he? Have you looked inside the house?
Looked upstairs, along the street, next door neighbour's garden, all over.
Ridiculous, all this. Spot!
Spot!
He was here a minute ago.
Come on.
He'll be here in a minute. I know he will be. Spot!
Come on, look.
Well, where is he?
Come on, look. We're going with our teams here. Come on.
Honestly.
Mom! Spot!
You're a right fool. Nothing'll happen.
Come on, we're not standing about here all day waiting for a bloody dog. Get in.
Don't be so cruel. We can't leave him.
Carol, get in. Get in.
Thank you, Minister. We've just had a news flash.
Come on, get in, you
that
bloody
the
thing.
Russians have cut the road links into and out of West Berlin.
See you then,
Rail and
Bill.
air communications with the city have apparently also been severed. Details are still coming in, but it seems an American army convoy bound for West Berlin has been turned back at Helmstedt on the East German border. Unconfirmed reports say the Russians have offered a safe passage out of the city to the US, British and French garrisons. It's not clear if this move is connected with yesterday's riots in East Germany. We'll bring you more details on the story as soon as we have them.
Sutton here. Yes, I understand. Do I have to go right away? No? When? Yes, I see.
No, never played it.
Local authorities have been given the power to suspend certain peacetime functions and to requisition premises and materials for civil defense purposes. A government spokesman said that this was a precautionary move only. It was not a cause for alarm.
I mean, I think this is 1984. So, in much the same way that people didn't ever really listen to the news until relatively recently, you'd have it on if something massive was happening. But to most people in the West, I mean, when was the last time? It would have been World War II was the last time that we had news reports about like a war that we were potentially suffering from in this country. So people just sort of tuned it out, I think. And if you remade this for nowadays, this would be like you'd have to feature the fucking internet and live streams and everything. And it would be like, yes, that would happen. I hate to think of it, but it would.
congestion on roads up and down the country, particularly those leading to Wales and the West Country. The police are urging motorists not to travel unless absolutely necessary, and if it is essential, to use only minor roads and leave motorways and intercity trunk routes clear for official traffic. A full list of designated essential service routes is posted outside your local authority headquarters.
Conscribed?
It includes the M1, M18, A63 and A629.
I was thinking about lobster gear.
Trying to get across to relatives in Lincolnshire.
Not this way, you're not. Essential service is only this road. You'll have to find another route, I'm afraid.
Well, that's bloody ridiculous. You can't just stop people like that.
Excuse me, where are you going? No, I'm sorry, love, you can't go.
You just can't stop people like
I'll tell you what, try junction 35, 36 the M1. They've opened up the hard shoulder for single-line traffic only. You can imagine what it'd be like, chock-a-block. If I were you, I'd go home and sit tight. That's what they're advising people to do.
There's growing evidence overnight from scientists and observers in many countries that there have been 2 nuclear explosions in the Middle East. There's no official confirmation of what has happened, and the Foreign Office in London...
I've put half a dozen in. Can fetch some more if you like.
No, that'll be plenty. Well, tell him to improvise then.
The Swedish government
Right.
Clive, you don't think anything's really going to happen, do you?
No, it's just a precaution, that's all.
You had a shave this morning. Oh, you should never have said you'd do it. You don't have to. You won't get the sack if you refuse.
Look, Marjorie, it's difficult for me as well, you know. I don't want to go and leave you and the children.
Well, then why are you going?
Well, somebody's got to pick up the pieces. Why didn't you say something before if you were worried about it? You never said anything when I went away on those courses. Sutton here.
Unconfirmed reports from Islamabad
Yes, in half an hour's time.
London this morning suggest
I should be getting off now if I were you. The roads will be getting busy. Well, use your common sense, man.
According to the report,
Well, how should I know? Marjorie, leave that. I'll ring you later.
Near the country's border with Iran.
For bloody years! But first... Please do not play into their hands! This is a peaceful demonstration! We are exercising our right of free speech! The police have no right to stop this demonstration! You have no right to speak! Tin orders! £1.50 a go! Come on, all of you! £1.50 could save your life!
Morning, Clive. Morning, Alan. What's it like in there?
Oh, it's a bit primitive. Take a look.
Aye, well, we'll get it organised. Where the hell is everybody? There's only half of them here.
You know Steve, the information officer.
Where the hell is everybody?
Jeff just rang in, says his car's broken down.
Well, that's not good, is it? How many are missing?
About 10.
I'll get on the phone, tell them I want them here immediately. Right. Which is my desk?
It's straight through. Mind your head.
Don't see any sign of the emergency committee, do you?
I know what those bloody councillors are like.
Ah, well, they're not getting paid for this, are they?
Well, this is it. It's the best I can do. Dr. Tolver, Regional Health Authority.
How do you do? How are things going?
We're doing our best.
In the last few days, emergency headquarters like this have been hastily improvised up and down the country in the basements of town halls and civic centres.
The time has now come to make everything ready for you and your family in case an air attack happens. This does not mean that war is bound to come, but there is a risk of this, and we must all be prepared for it. When you hear the attack warning, you and your family must take cover at once. Do not stay out of doors. If you are caught in the open, lie down. If you leave your home, your local authority may take it over for homeless families. And if you move, the authorities in the new place will not help you with food, accommodation, or other essentials. You are better off in your own home. Stay there. If anyone dies while you are kept in your fallout room, move the body to another room in the house. Label the body with name and address, and cover it as tightly as possible in polythene, paper, sheets, or blankets. If, however, you have had a body in the house for more than 5 days, and if it is safe to go outside, then you should bury the body for the time being in a trench or cover it with earth and mark the spot of the burial.
Here are some ideas for making your inner refuge. 1. Make a lean-to with sloping doors or strong boards rested against
You all right, love?
Don't worry about it, love. It'll only last for a week or two. I'll tell you what for you. Tell me you're coming.
Oh, is anybody there? Probably one or two in yesterday.
Well, somebody for her.
Being ready for you and your family in case an air attack happens. This does not mean that war is bound to come, but there is a risk of that, and we must
All right, then I'll have this way.
Many of these officers have had no training at all. Some have learnt of their emergency role only in the last few days, and almost all are unsure of their exact duties.
5,000 gallons a day. Oh, 56 buses.
I
suppose I ought to take this one off as well.
Yeah, but it'll get scratched to pieces. It's only just been painted, Bill.
Well, it's better than getting blown to pieces, isn't it?
What's it going to school then, Mum? I'm going to be late. Oh, I don't know. What did it sound telling? I can't remember whether it said schools were closed or not.
Oh, they are closed. It said so on the news.
Enough.
Fallout is dust that is sucked up from the ground by the explosion. Fallout can kill.
Get that generator going. Shut the doors. I want, as soon as you can, every single scrap of information you've got on casualties, but I must have that. Now get your heads down.
Look, we can't sell you any timber. You'll have to see bosses about it. It's a bloody joinery, not a timber yard.
You can't just have a piece like that. Go get a titty sign or something. Come on, quick, get down!
These have gone. Everything's dead. Why didn't you pull the bloody aerial out? Get the standbys working. That. Come on.
Hell. Jesus Christ, they've done it. They've done it. Where are you going?
We'll try and get to Bruce. This is all right. Oh, shit.
Come on, Rita. Move on, release that.
No, what about it?
That's all right. Now, that's wrong. We gotta get all that stuff off. Come on, straight up. We've got to get the mattress on the bottom. That's right. Deep, roll it. Put it down there. That's right.
Bill, put this out. Alice, take it.
Build it up.
This one's on spinning layout. I agree. Gambers, port three.
What was the other one?
Leamy. Hang on, there's something on the airport, I think.
Should I get the torch further down, look? Ruth! Come down here and give us a hand.
Get hold of that on the torch, love.
Ruth, come and help your grandmother!
Bruce, please.
Are you all right? It's
only got ourselves a word. Come on. All this stuff on. I'll put outside that one. Come on in.
Take it easy. Don't want anybody getting hurt. That's the girl. Well done. What up? You wander along now. Pull the lights. Oh, well done, Gordon. How long can you keep that going?
Usually 2 weeks, if we're careful.
First aid kit, quickly.
Okay. We've lost count here again, I think.
Get out.
Aerials must have blown. You're on the roof.
Right, switch the lights from the corridor when you get there. Can we raise any districts? Oh, what about radio amps? Can we improvise an aerial?
Oh, well, we'll try.
We've got to do something quick.
Wide in the street.
Get out the first aid kit here. It's on the shelf at the back. It's all blocked out here. I can't get the thing.
How is it?
Come on, find this first aid kit. Forget the first aid kit. Bring me something to cover him up with.
Jesus Christ, not another one.
It's Duxbridge Police. What about rescue?
Any idea on casualties?
Is there anything you can do? Over.
Give me another bin liner.
What is your radiac reading?
What about the depot gauge?
I repeat, what is your radiac reading? Over. 100. It's too high. You've got to get your men under cover.
Can you get us the candidate?
Can you get us? Can you get us through?
Never mind about that.
The first fallout dust settles on Sheffield. It's an hour and 25 minutes after the attack. An explosion on the ground at Crewe has sucked up this debris and made it radioactive. The wind has blown it here. This level of attack has broken most of the windows in Britain. Many roofs are open to the sky. Some of the lethal dust gets in. In these early stages, the symptoms of radiation sickness and the symptoms of panic are identical.
Anyway, what a depressing note to end on. It's out there for free on YouTube if you want to see it. I do recommend it. I will see you late night owls tomorrow. Just watching. Take it easy. Peace out.